Fox Sports.
Another spectacular night for baseball. It is Friday night baseball here at the Big A, the last weekend of interleague action. We're getting ready for the game number 1 between the Angels and the Colorado Rockies. We are inside the Diamond Club here at the Big A, standing outside amongst the people. What about Dad? Victor Rojas along with Mark Gubiza. Glad you could join us once again for Angels baseball. We thought we'd give you a little bit of a unique perspective here from field level. This is kind of nice, isn't it?
Yeah, it is great. I'm looking forward to some foul balls around here, too. You get a better idea how difficult it is for the hitters to be able to make some contact on that baseball because it gets on them in a hurry. Of course, a lot of Angel fans excited about the fact that the Rockies coming in town, a club that, last year went through a magical run, got to the playoffs, a team that looks like is capable of getting back to the playoffs again this season.
It is an interesting look at the Colorado Rockies. Don't have a whole lot about them. They were here last year. They're without Troy Tulowitzki, without question. 38-34 record this year, 4 games out in the National League West. The one thing that you can look forward to if you're an Angel fan, the fact that Ubaldo Jimenez, who is lighting up the National League and Major League Baseball, will not be pitching in this weekend series. And speaking of pitching matchups, tonight we got a pretty good one. We got Jared Weaver going up against Jeff Francis.
Yeah, he's going to need all 4 of those quality pitches, and of course even mixing that 2-seam fastball. Last year the Rockies came into town here, and although the Angels won 2 out of 3, they swung the bats as well as any team I saw all last season long. They can hit the fastball. They'll go up the middle with it. So it's going to be a tough pitch using that changeup against the club because they keep the hands back in there very well. Jeff Francis is a guy who relies on hitting his spots. He's got a very good changeup of himself, a very good pickoff move to first base. We're looking to work down in the zone, hit the corners, and change speeds. Jared Weaver going to try to do the same.
We are in the middle of a homestand. They took 2 of 3 from the Los Angeles Dodgers, looking to take game number 1 tonight against the Colorado Rockies. We're just about ready for lineups and first pitch, so sit back and relax and join us. We've got first pitch coming up. you by Howard's, official superstores of Angels baseball. Nobody beats Howard's. By your Southern California Hyundai dealers. Want more MPG? Hyundai has it. And it's now the most fuel-efficient car maker in America. And by Shakey's Pizza. What's the most home runs hit by one player in a single Major League game? Go to Shakey's.com/trivia. There's a beautiful live shot inside the Big A here in Anaheim. The Angels just now taking the field, and we'll take a look at the lineup for the Colorado Rockies. The visiting Rockies of the National League West roll into this one with a 38-34 record, 4 games back, of course, in fourth place of the San Diego Padres. This is a lineup that Jim Tracy will run out tonight. Jonathan Herrera, the guy who got called up when Troy Tulowitzki was put on the DL. He's leading things off at second. Todd Helton, he is the man for the Rockies throughout his career. Carlos Gonzalez, a terrific center fielder, batting third. Jason Giambi, the DH. Brad Hoffman, right. Seth Smith, the left fielder. Ian Stewart at third base. Chris Iannetta doing the catching with the shortstop. And batting ninth being Clint Varmus. That's starting 9 for the Rockies, facing the Angels' ace, Jared Weaver. You know, you come off a game like last night, and you figure this is the guy that you wanted them out to kind of right the ship. It just wasn't that pretty of a game overall.
No, they didn't play well at all last night. The perfect guy to have back out there on the mound for the club. Jared Weaver, last time out, 7 shutout innings, 11 punch-outs, no walks. Dominant fastball because he can move it in and out. Not necessarily velocity. Hits a spot, good movement, elevates the fastball, finishing off with that slow curveball. Slider's been very good, and above all, that changeup both against righties and lefties can be dominant.
Well, let's take a look at the Home Depot doing more on defense for the Angels. In left field, Juan Rivera. Reggie Willits is in center field. Bobby Abreu in right. In the infield, pretty much the same 4 guys. Franzen, Wood, Kendrick, and Napoli from third to first, with Jeff Mathis once again back behind the plate.
Boy, Torrey Hunter going to be DH tonight. Reggie Willits, when he took over for center field in one game for Torrey, made 2 outstanding plays. One going to his glove side, one going to his hand side, sliding in on both of those plays, showing some great range in center field.
Every time he finds the starting lineup, somehow he figures a way to get a play done. He did it last night. I don't know. What was that one game in which Torrey Hunter's Gold Glove bobblehead was being given away?
That was the game he
showed
made
up
2 great
Torrey.
plays. I know.
Showed up Torrey. Hideki Matsui, of course. The typical DHs on the bench today, with the left-hander Jeff Francis towing the slab for the Rockies. Ready for first pitch here on a beautiful night for baseball. And Jared's first offering is in for a strike. Certainly a unique perspective for us. We are just about field level, almost behind home plate, but on the first base side. So bear with us on the judgment of fly balls out toward the outfield as that pitch missed in. And that evens the count at 1 ball, 1 strike. There's a good look at where we are.
Well, you can see how difficult it is to be able to hit a baseball. I should have watched this while I was pitching. I would have realized, hey, if I threw some more strikes, I might have got another W or 2.
And that right there, standing next to Mark Guzza, by the way, that's the world-famous statsman Norm. He has no last name. Just Norm.
He's just like Madonna.
He is that good. It's 1 ball, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Throughout the game, we'll be getting all kinds of food and beverages. Gooby can suck down. Helped by Norm, of course. 2-2 to Herrera. Called strike 3 on the inside part of the plate. And there's out number 1.
From any angle, you can see that was some paint on the inside corner again for Jared. That ability to throw that 2-seam fastball. He learned from Scott Shields. Starting off the inside part and catching the corner. Great pitch.
It's a Rockies team that turned things around last year once they, and to no blame or whatsoever on Clint Hurdle, but once he was let go, Jim Tracy took over the ball club, and all of a sudden they went on in a terrific stretch, 74-42 to become the wild card champions. Jim Tracy, obviously, a lot of experience managing the big leagues. Dodgers, the Pirates, the Rockies now. There's that great turnaround.
Manager of the year in the National League last season. He's a guy that stresses the fundamentals of the game of baseball as well as anybody in the game.
Todd Helton takes a slow breaking pitch in there for a called strike. So it's 1-2 on Helton. A little bit of a down year for Todd compared to last year. Hitting just .257 this season. Had a banner year last year, hitting .325 with 15 home runs. Also drove in 86.
You can make a case when you look at his numbers through his career. Possible if he can have a few more good seasons, the Hall of Famer. They're going to take away because he played in Coors Field. Some of those numbers are different at home as compared on the road, but been pretty darn consistent and a great fielding first baseman.
2-2. Breaking ball shot to left field. There's a base hit. So Helton with a 2-out knock, or pardon me, a 2-strike knock, puts a man on for the Rockies here to start this ball game off. Brings up Carlos Gonzalez.
Well, that was a changeup that was elevated up in the zone. He's upset because he didn't get on top of that changeup. Of course, anything elevated, a lot of times when you see a flare into the outfield, it's an elevated pitch, and not even a changeup elevated. It gives you an opportunity as a hitter to put it in play.
A lot of left-handed batters in this lineup for Jim Tracy. Herrera setting the tone. He's a switch hitter at the top of the order. Then you've got 6 legitimate left-handed hitters following that. So Jared obviously will have his hands full today. And you got a supremely talented center fielder here in Carlos Gonzalez. Hitting .304 this season. 10 home runs and 42 runs batted in.
Well, that's that great slow curveball that Jared will throw to left-handed batters. That's why he's been so successful against lefties this year. Lefties only hitting .210. Made that adjustment. Slow curveball, his changeup.
Down and away. It's 2 balls and a strike here on Gonzalez, a guy who's originally a product of the Arizona Diamondbacks, but came over as part of that Matt Holliday deal a couple of seasons ago from the Oakland Athletics. You could argue that the A's would probably be better off right now if they had Gonzalez patrolling center field on a consistent basis, hitting in the middle part of that lineup. Evens the count at 2 balls, 2 strikes.
When I was talking to Dino Ebel about Gonzalez's arm strength out in center field, he likes to give me the insight on if we'll take the extra base against the outfield. And he said not only does Gonzalez have above average arm, he has above average accuracy with his throws. So he's an all around very good player.
Helton doesn't run a whole lot. He's kind of short lead at first. The 2-2. Trying to catch that inside corner like he did on Herrera. Instead, it's a full count. Angels with the loss at 41-34 at the start of the day. 4.5 games back of the Texas Rangers, who are in the midst of their second longest winning streak in team history at 11 games, taking on the Houston Astros this weekend. The breaking ball gets Gonzalez. There's out number 2.
Jared continues to rack up the strikeouts. Great 12-6 curveball at 70 miles an hour. Tough for a hitter to stay back. Once you make that commitment to your swing, you're going to be out in front and swing and miss. Leading the American League in strikeouts. So when you think of strikeout guys, you think of Felix Hernandez with his overpowering fastball, but Jared's ability to use all 4 pitches in any count against right-handers and left-handers.
Jason Giambi takes ball 1 outside. A couple of boos mattered about. Serving as a DH. He was picked up last year from the heap. He was let go by the Oakland A's. Rockies signed him, and he contributed nicely. So much so in 19 games that they brought him back. He was a great presence in the clubhouse, a guy that could pinch hit, occasionally play first base.
Yeah, we were talking to him before the game during batting practice. He's having a great time. Not only getting a chance to come off the bench, and of course in American League ballparks be the DH, but tutored some of the younger players in their approach because he's very patient at the plate. Doesn't swing a lot of pitches out of the strike zone.
This Rockies team certainly not afraid to swing the bat. Very aggressive. And probably one of the reasons why you've seen Jared Weaver throwing a lot of breaking pitches. You see the man, Don Baylor, the hitting coach.
Very intimidating at the plate.
Very intimidating looking at him on the monitor, for Pete's sake. What are you kidding?
We were talking during batting practice. I was like, Mr. Baylor, Mr. Baylor.
Quick throw to first. Helton's back. Honored before the game. Inducted into the Angels Hall of Fame in 1990, but given his ring and jacket prior to the game today. Named to manage Team USA in the Futures game coming up on July 11th. That's on Sunday.
Against your dad there, Cookie.
I did a little scouting.
There you go.
On the field before the game today. I've already filed my report.
Inside information.
Yeah.
I remember one time I hit Don Baylor with a pitch right on the elbow, thinking I might get him. He just walked down and just laughed at me going down the line. I said, oh, man, I don't have a chance.
Sorry, Mr. Baylor.
Yeah, exactly.
2-2.
I didn't mean it. It got away from me. I swear.
Full count with 2 outs. We take a look at our U.S. Marines leaders of the game. As mentioned, named today as managers for the All-Star Futures game. Good old Pops taking on the world team.
When it's a pitcher right at this time of the game, the sun is going right in your eyes. Very difficult to be able to see your location.
And Giambi, who's always had a very good eye, lays off a tough off-speed pitch. And it's a walk, puts 2 men on with 2 outs here, and Brad Hopp stepping up.
Well, that's a pretty good pitch, too, by Jared. But as you mentioned, Giambi very good as far as seeing the pitch, tracking it, and noticing it's not in the strike zone.
So at least you've got 2 guys on the bases that don't run a whole lot, Helton and Giambi. Should give the Angels outfielders an opportunity should Brad Hopp get a base hit. Big hole on the left side with Brandon trying to keep Helton as close as possible to the bag. It's no balls in a strike. Hopp, a guy that's got terrific power. 23 bombs last year. And 277 this year with 5 home runs and 30 runs batted in. A lot of pitches thrown by Weaver here in the first. 24 now. But he's ahead of the count on Hopp, but no balls and 2 strikes.
Brad Hopp's had some success against the Angels, hitting over 400 in his career, including 455 last season. Very good approach. He hits the ball to left center field to center quite often, so it's a difficult pitch to get him to swing and miss at times with that changeup, because he stays back so well.
0-2 got him. 3 pitches. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night. Down goes Hopp. Jared Weaver picks up 3 strikeouts. We head to the bottom of the first. We're scoreless. The 57 freeway, folks still streaming in here on a Friday night. Mike Search's lineup looks like this. Howie Kendrick leading things off in second. Kevin Franzen at third. Bobby Abreu in right. Torrey Hunter getting the quasi-day off. He is the DH with Juan Rivera in left. Mike Napoli had a home run, his 12th of the year last night. He's at first. Jeff Mathis doing the catching with Reggie Willits in center. Brandon Wood at shortstop. Facing the left-hander from Vancouver, British Columbia, Jeff Francis. 1-0 pitch to Howie. It's down low. It's 2 balls and no strikes.
He tries to hit the corners with that fastball. Not overpowering as he comes back from that shoulder surgery he had last year. 86-90. Curveball, slider. Very, very good changeup. Fields his position well and negates the running game exceptionally well with a good move to first base.
If you weren't with us on the pregame show, we had a stat up that basically said that Jeff Francis lights out through the first 4 innings, and from the 5th inning on has struggled as far as ERA is concerned. Perhaps the matter of the stamina, building it back up after having and missing all of last year with shoulder surgery. As Howie skies this one toward the right field corner. Long run over for Hop near the railing and can't come up with it. It's a foul ball. And so the count is full.
Hop went into that wall pretty hard, too, around hip level, trying to reach into the stands and make the play. Going down the line, reaching up, right into that wall. There's some padding there, but it's pretty hard surface around there, so he ran into pretty good, unable to make the play.
Perhaps banging that left hip is what it looked like on that short wall, and that's the biggest thing you've got to worry about.
I said there's not a lot of give in that wall there. There's a padding there. And when you run in the race, especially when you're going for the ball, reaching up for that, and your hip is exposed like that, especially going pretty hard, he had to go a long way to be able to make that play.
Well, for Jim Tracy to be out there, obviously hurt himself pretty good here. So take a look at the defense for Jim Tracy in this ball game tonight. Seth Smith is in left field. Carlos Gonzalez in center. You see Hop out in right field. Ian Stewart at third base. Clint Barbas at shortstop. It's Jonathan Herrera at second base with Todd Helton at first. And Chris Iannetta, as it is a pretty good arm and the ability to drive the ball a long way. He's doing the catching tonight for Colorado.
Clint Barbas playing shortstop for Tulowitzki, who has that broken wrist, will be out approximately 6 weeks. Barbas generally was playing second base, but has played shortstop before for the Rockies. Very good range. Makes the routine plays. It's all you want out of your shortstop, but also has the ability to make the spectacular one also.
So full count on Howie Kendrick to start the bottom of the first inning. Now he fouls this one back. And what do you know? Into the broadcast level. Look at that.
See, we were ready to make that play under normal conditions.
Now he draws a walk to start the bottom of the first. Leadoff man is on board for Kevin Franzen. Keep in mind, last night against the Dodgers, Howie led off the bottom of the first inning with a base hit. Went to second on a wild pitch, to third on a ground out, and scored, giving the Angels a 1-0 lead at that point. But he certainly would not stand up. It was a long ball game, almost 4 hours, in which the Dodgers picked up the finale, their first and only victory for the Freeway Series. 10-6 the final in that one.
There's only a few pitching changes during the course of that game, don't you think? What was there, 12? It's a normal game.
I lost track after 11. 3 hours, 52 minutes. We had that 18-minute power outage. No problems tonight. The lights are up at full steam. A lot of pitches thrown.
Look, we're trying to top that Wimbledon match. See if we can have a longer game than that Wimbledon match over there.
Now, the Rockies last night were over 4 hours in regulation through 9 innings. They played an extra frame, losing 13-11 to the Boston Red Sox. Franzen takes a strike. Count evens at 1 ball, 1 strike. Jeff Francis coming off his 3rd straight quality start against the Milwaukee Brewers on the 19th. Allowing 3 earned runs and 6 1/3. No decision for him as Francis shows bunt up the third base line. A lot of spin on it. Francis throws over to first. Safe at first as Francis. It's an infield single. Once that ball lands, I mean, that's the one thing you've got to worry about when a bunt gets popped up like that, whether it's the pitcher, the third baseman, or the catcher. Once it checks up on the grass, almost very difficult to throw the base runner out.
It's like a Phil Mickelson loft shot into the green at the Masters tournament. He's able to fluff it up there and land there. Once it did that, Franzen running down the line, beats it out.
Brings up Bobby Abreu. A lefty-lefty situation.
And speaking of last night, Joe Torre went to the bullpen to get George Sherrill to face the left-handed hitting Bobby Abreu. One pitch, base hit up the middle. What you like to see from Bobby against lefties. He scuffled against them this year. You see the overall average at 272.
Yeah, I think the approach has got to be hit the ball up the middle to the left center field. Francis will hit the outside corner both with his fastball, his breaking pitch, and we'll try to even throw the changeup on that part of the plate.
He takes down low. It was a 2-for-3 performance last night for Bobby, which included a couple of walks and a run scored, and picking up his 38th RBI. Kendrick at second, Franzen at first. Here's the 1-0. That one's in there. Even a count of 1 ball, 1 strike. Second American League team. Pardon me, third American League team in which Jeff Francis has faced this year. He faced the Kansas City Royals back on May 22nd. Took on the Toronto Blue Jays on the 13th. Picked up the W against the Blue Jays. Waving at that breaking pitch. That's it. Hard slider down and away. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Well, from this angle right here, you can see how Bobby Abreu's hip opened up, flew open, didn't have a lot of play coverage, especially when you're trying to hit a slider from a left-handed pitcher. Not a chance to be able to hit that ball. Now he's going to have to close that hip up to go the other way against Francis. Is going to probably try to stay out there.
The 1-2. Down low, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Not an overpowering guy. He's logged 6 2/3 in his career against the Angels. No record, an ERA of 2.70 this year in the National League. Opponents have hit 273 against him. Were right-handers who touch up to a 277 average. Bobby swings through the 2-2 breaking pitch, and there is out number 1. Both Kendrick and Franzen remain at second and first, respectively. So 1 out for Torre.
Well, of late, the Angels have seen a steady diet of pitchers that will try to hit the outside part of the plate against you. Eli, Hager yesterday. Guys that try to live on the outside part of the plate. You have to go the other way to be successful. Because if you show a pitcher you can hit the other way, then they'll try to sneak something inside, and that's when you have your power stroke together. You can drive it out of the ballpark.
Francis stepping off with Iannetta flashing the signs. Torre last night had an RBI single in the 5th inning. Multi-hit game for him, going 2 for 4, including a walk. Halos coming off a series with the Dodgers in which they hit well with men in scoring position. A 280 average, 7 for 25, but 0 for 1 in this one. There's that move that became very famous on Wednesday night by Brian Fuentes. The spin move to second. 1 ball, no strikes.
So generally, you see that from a right-handed pitcher, that move. Not many lefties. I guess he saw the highlight of Fuentes picking off Matt Kemp, figured he'll give it a shot. He does have 2 pickoffs on the season, the more conventional one to first base.
Time is called. Iannetta's going to go out and talk things over. And we wondered, because there have been many times where Brian Fuentes has made that move, not necessarily throwing to second base, but just kind of showing a base runner at second, trying to keep him honest. Whether or not it was a balk move. And many people, many Dodger fans, who take a look at that play once again, wondered the same thing. That was a balk move. But the ruling clearly states that if the spikes don't touch the ground, it's not a balk. So it may look funky, and probably is because of where he throws the ball from, but not a balk according to the umpires of that crew.
And according to the rule book. But it is different because you are deceiving the base runner. But hey, it worked.
Well, so the same goes for that third to first move that worked for the Dodgers and Jeff Weaver last night.
I always think that's a balk too. But again, it's in the rule book. When the one base you have to throw to, unless you step off the rubber, is first base.
Torre pulling that one. That's just foul down the third base line. And it's 1-2 Well, you having grown up in the Kansas City Royals organization, you're very familiar with Steve Busby, who is probably the pioneer of the third to first move. That being said, how many times did you pull that third to first move in your career?
Well, a total of 0 times.
Why is that, Gooby?
Because I know I would be called for a balk somehow, some way, so I avoided it at all costs.
What, just guilt by association?
Yes.
Is that your reputation preceding you out on the mound?
Yes, and believe me, I was in first and third situations an awful lot, too. It wasn't like there wasn't a guy on third and first and second and rounding the bases.
Oh, man. 1-2 on Torrey Hunter. Tom is called. Francis very deliberate out there. He's throwing 18 pitches, just like Jared Weaver, throwing a lot of pitches, but Jared got 3 strikeouts out of it. He lays off the off speed. 2-2.
His out pitch, changeup, particularly against a right-handed batter. He's got a very good arm speed, good arm angle. Sells it as if it's a fastball, but it's the changeup and the speed of that pitch.
Francis, a one-time 17-game winner. That was back in 2007 with 17-9 for the Rocks. 2-2. Now it's pulled to third. Stewart to Herrera on the Helton. That's an inning-ending double play. One complete here at the Big A. We have no score.
More than ever, the smart choice is CarMax. And by Carl's Jr., introducing the Hawaiian Teriyaki Chicken Sandwich with grilled pineapple and teriyaki sauce. New at Carl's Jr.
Top of the second inning, no score here at the Big A. Jared Weaver hit 3 punch-outs in the first, including a walk of Seth Smith swinging at the first pitch. Skies one. Down the left field line, Kevin Franzen giving chase, makes the catch. Cool breeze dealing with the cool breeze. And there is out number 1.
That was a nice play by Franzen, able to make that play as the ball was going away from him.
I'm surprised you had a chance to watch that fly ball, considering you're getting ready to dig into some Diamond Club nachos with the little guy.
Well,
here he is right here.
Since you're so mean to me, I'm just sharing it with the gnome and not you, Victor.
We need to name the gnome.
There he is.
What should we call him? That is the traveling gnome, by the way. That, if my estimation is correct, is now, don't look into his eyes, by the way. Do not look into his eyes. 20-7 is the gnome.
Yes, he's made it through a number of road trips.
He sat in Gooby's seat.
On the airplane, you have a special spot for him.
And you know what? 2-1 at this homestand right now.
You know what? The reason why the game was not won last night because he didn't get out of the little secure area until the 4th inning, and that's what happened. They're a little late getting him out of the game.
2-0. That is pulled foul up the first base line. It's 2-1. Oh, good on speed pitch. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
With the ability to throw that slow curveball and a predictable fastball count. Such a big pitch for Jared.
Lays off that breaking pitch. Full count now. The local product, Ian Stewart out of La Quinta High School. Guy's got terrific power. 25 home runs last year for the Colorado Rockies. 70 runs batted in. And he got him with a fastball. Down goes Stewart, and there's out number 2.
Well, if you're a youngster, you're watching Jared Weaver pitch. It's all the ability as far as changing speed, that slow curveball changeup, and an 89-mile-an-hour fastball right by him, right down the middle part of the plate. The only reason why you're able to do this is because you throw the slow pitches in there. 92 to 69 the differential. That's 23 miles an hour difference.
Here's Chris Iannetta. Takes a fastball on the corner for a strike. Mike Winters calling the balls and strikes tonight. He's got a veteran umpiring crew all around the bases as well. Iannetta just hitting 169 on the season. Good fastball there, and it's 1-2. Take a look at our Farmers Insurance True Stories of the game. The only American League strikeout champion in Angels history, Nolan Ryan and Frank Tanana. Nolan did it only 7 times.
That's it?
I don't know what the big deal is.
How about facing those 2 guys back-to-back nights? Nolan Ryan and Frank Tanana, back in those days when he was with the Angels, had an unbelievable fastball. And hurt his shoulder, became more of a finesse pitcher, but early on in his career, he had a good fastball, but not quite an Nolan Ryan fastball. The Express.
2-2 on its way. That's in tight, full count. Hey, be sure to visit farmers.com today to hear more true stories from farmers, customers, and to find a SoCal agent near you. A couple of full counts in this ball game for Jared Weaver, running that pitch count up, 3 to be exact. Still with the punch outs, 4 and 1 walk. 3-2. This one fouled back, and the bat goes flying. And now we got to worry about bats flying into the stands?
I hope not.
There's only so much you could do, calling a game, eating nachos, and having to watch for bats flying into the seats.
Wait, if you're a fan right now, you're not expecting that to be coming flying into the stands. And that bat had some speed on it also coming in. Luckily, it looked like it landed in the aisle. Fan is able to retrieve it. Seems to be okay, which is a good sign.
And thankfully, those days of the bat boy going over and retrieving that bat, long gone. Tired practice.
It was.
Needing to have your gamer back.
That's in the stands. It's a souvenir.
Another 3-2. And he got him. Another strikeout for Jared Weaver. Make it 5. Middle of the second. Doobie polishing off nachos. How about that? Crush it, big man. You are the man. No score here in Anaheim. The Angels sending up Rivera, Napoli, and Mathis here against Jeff Francis. Francis throwing 20 pitches in the first inning, helped out, of course, by that double play hit into by Torrey Hunter. The Angels got their first 2 men on board, just could not capitalize. And Juan steps in and takes ball one. Rivera had the night off last night, with Reggie Willits getting the start in left field. Juan was 1 for 3 in Wednesday's game. Count was at 1 ball, 1 strike. Jeff Francis has yet to throw a first pitch strike to any of the Angels hitters that he's faced thus far. Juan takes the strikes. Ryan Spilborghs has taken over in right field for Brad Hobbs, so obviously that collision with that half wall taking a toll on Brad Hobbs, so he's out of the game. And if we get an updated information on Brad, we'll certainly pass it along to you. Hopefully he's all right, but did bang that hip pretty good, chasing that fly ball. This one off the end of the bat, long run over for Herrera, who is shading Rivera to pull, and he is going to reach in what should be an infield single. They were really playing Juan to pull, with Herrera shading him toward the bag at second. And once it took that long, it had to be a bang-bang play.
Well, you can see there was still some spin on the baseball, even when it went as Herrera's glove. He goes so far. They assumed because Francis doesn't throw real hard that they were going to play him more, so they would hit the ball at the middle to pull the baseball off the end of the bat, ends up getting a base hit.
But isn't that kind of defeating the purpose, if you will, if you're a pitcher on the mound and you see the defense overplaying you as Napoli takes a strike? That as a hitter, you're sitting there going, wait a second, you're basically tipping off whether it's pitch or location. You're giving the hitter the advantage, even though it worked at that point because they got Rivera out in front.
Victor, as my career went on in baseball, I had the comfort level and, of course, the okay from the coaching staff is
Napoli shooting one into the alley in right center field. Spilborghs cuts it off. Mike will stop at first, and Juan strolls into third base.
That was a great swing there for Napoli. Again, getting back to, as I got along in my career, the coaching staff allowed me to be able to communicate with my middle infielders. And I was always, in my thought process, I was going to field the ball up the middle. See that fastball out over the plate for Napoli, good level swing. So I had my infielders playing in the hole, whether it be shortstop or second base. And I felt that I could field my position, and I was going to hit the corners and throw some off-speed pitches. That way they were going to be in position to make the play, whether it's that ground ball there in the hole by Rivera or the shortstop, where Barmes would be in the hole. I just felt more comfortable that way. And I'm sure Francis has been around long enough. He can communicate with his middle infielders too and move them into those positions.
Well, the Rockies with nobody out here looking for that double play ball. They'll give up the run as Francis flips over to first. And that approach by Mike Napoli, certainly a good thing. That's the approach that we saw a better part of the month of May, taking the ball the opposite way. We saw the home run last night, perhaps that getting him back on track, following up with that base hit to the alley in right center field. Mathis takes down and away.
So always the approaches you have. And Tom Glavine, who's on his way to the Hall of Fame, I always wonder why hitters in the National League didn't make that adjustment, just look away on him and try to hit the ball to right field or right center. Because if you try to pull that baseball, it's going to be a ground ball to shortstop or a swing and miss. Same thing is going to be with Francis.
And he's fallen behind at 2 balls and no strikes. Jeff 0 for 3 in last night's game. Did draw a walk. Now hitless in the last 2 games. 0 for 6. Having that 13-game hitting streak to start the year snap. 2-0. Upstairs, 3 balls and no strikes with Reggie Willits on deck.
Wouldn't be surprised if Mike Scioscia gives Jeff Mathis the green light here. If he gets a fastball to drive it.
(3-0). He does. Breaks his bat. It's a fly ball to left. Rivera's tagging. Smith is there, makes the catch. The throw's coming home, and it's cut off, and Napoli easily in at second. 1-0 Angels on the sac fly by Jeff Mathis.
Mike Scioscia believing in Jeff Mathis' approach that he was going to swing at a pitch that he can get at least a fly ball out of it, and in doing so gets a run across it. Of course, Napoli is able to go from first to third on a throw to home. So very good productive out, getting it run across.
Which goes back to defensive alignment and defensive philosophy in that situation, because if you are playing your infield back expecting the double play, meaning you're willing to give up that run, the same should be said for the outfielder. You're not going to throw out the base runner. That throw should be going to second base and keep that base runner first. The Angels, of course, will certainly take it.
The mindset should be right away. You're throwing that baseball into second base. Give yourself a situation where you a double play ball and you're out of the inning and you only have given up one run.
So one out. Man in scoring position with Mike Napoli at second base. Reggie Willits hitting from the right side. Got the start in left field last night. Shows bunt. Drops it up the third base line. Stewart barehands it. Off balance throw. Gets Reggie. Stewart came crashing in immediately. Throws out Reggie by a couple of steps.
Rod Stewart makes another of his plays last year against the Angels. Very good as far as coming in and using that bare hand. What you have to do as a third baseman, not only field the ball, you have to push down the grass and then make that throw. A strong arm to get Willis by a lot at first base.
So Brandon steps up now with 2 outs and a man at third base. He'll take an off-speed pitch in for a strike. Brandon 1 for 4 yesterday with a single, 3 strikeouts. Gets jammed here. Flips it into the seats on the first base side.
Look at Norum was poised to make that play. Knock it down for us. The protector.
Francis opting to work from the stretch with 2 outs and a man at third base. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes. You see the approach from the opposition. Throw Brandon a couple of off-speed pitches early in the count and try to get him to chase that high fastball.
I think early in the count, you got to try, if you're Brandon, just think of driving the ball. He's going to throw him that curveball now in this spot.
Just got a piece of it, keeps his at-bat alive. The count remains at 1-2. Juan Rivera leading things off with a squibber of an infield base hit. He came around to score. The sac fly by Jeff Mathis.
Wants to go fastball here.
Right now.
Try to go sneak a fastball away.
And he got him looking. And that will end the second inning. But after 2 complete here at the Big A, it is 1-0 Angels. 1-0. We'll take a look at our Hyundai keys to the game. We're talking about Jared Weaver. He's done a nice job so far.
Well, you talk about a guy you need on the mound right now for the Angels after that game last night, which they gave up 10 runs. Not a whole lot went well for the Angels. Now you have your ace with 5 punch-outs already in this ball game, consistently working all parts of plate and all 4 of his pitches. Perfect guy to set the tone.
9-1-2 due up for the Rockies. Barmes and Herrera and Todd Helton. And they're talking about Weaver. He's been exceptional here at home. Just a 1.85 ERA here at the Big A this year, coming off back-to-back wins against the Dodgers. Going 6 innings on June 13th, allowing 3 runs in the 7 shutout innings he had against the Chicago Cubs the last time out. And again, ahead of the count of 1 ball, 2 strikes. And down goes Barmes. Make that 3 consecutive strikeouts for Jared Weaver. 6 overall in the ball game. Hey fans, come out to the Angels game tomorrow night. All kids 2 to 18 will receive a free Peanut 60th anniversary Snoopy bobblehead, courtesy of Knott's Berry Farm Camp Snoopy. Purchase your tickets today at angelsbaseball.com. No,
Look at that.
Not Gooby. It's the bobblehead that the girls are holding.
Is that the Red Baron? I'm going around with my little doghouse and start shooting down the Red Baron if I'm Snoopy.
Nicely done. Girls have been waiting here for about 3 innings. A lot of action going on.
Can't wait for the Snoopy bobblehead.
You think you could do that the whole game? Just to amuse us? All right, sounds good. 1 ball, 1 strike on Jonathan Herrera. So he struck out looking to start this ball game off. It is certainly a different looking Rockies lineup without Troy Tulowitzki. Hit it. Broken wrist, got hit by a pitch while the Rockies were playing interleague action in Minnesota. Out 4 to 8 weeks, all depends. As Herrera takes a called strike 3, make that 4 strikeouts in a row. And there are 2 outs here in the 3rd inning.
That's twice he's got Herrera on the strikeout. Look at. You mentioned Tulowitzki. I remember he had a game last year where Sean O'Sullivan was starting that ball game to a pitch up and in, and kind of woke up Tulowitzki. Next pitch, he had a home run. Then he hit another home run late in the game. Then he was very solid defensively at shortstop for this club. They certainly miss him.
Helton goes through the fastball there. Tulowitzki at the time of the injury, a 306 average, 19 doubles, a triple, 9 home runs, 34 runs batted in, and a key cog for Jim Tracy in the middle of that lineup. Helton lays off that pitch, and it's 1 ball, 1 strike. We go back to Target Field in Minneapolis. That's the pitch that got him.
Was that bone right above the thumb area on the wrist? Most times you'll see a batter try to turn the other way, but he was looking in to try to drive that ball inside out swing.
One ball, 2 strikes. The Rockies with 1 hit. And the owner of that hit is at the plate. Todd Helton had a 1st inning base hit to left. Fouls this one back. Into the press box. And it looks like right into the lap of Bill Plunkett of the Orange County Register.
He finds the baseball. He does a nice job of making that play up there.
Another 1-2, and that's up and in. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Two is Sky down the left field line. Franz it. Rivera. Brandon Wood. Juan Rivera makes the right catch. And it's a 1-2-3 inning for Jared Weaver. Middle of the 3rd here at the Big A. Halos up by the score of 1-0. Diamond Club here as we start the bottom of the third inning. Howie Kendrick grounding one to the right side. Herrera's got it, and one pitch and one out to start the bottom of the third inning with the Angels up 1-0. We take time now for the Jaguar moment. Don Baylor before the game.
One of the best human beings the game has ever seen. In his Hall of Fame ring, remember the Angels Hall of Fame. Dennis Kuhl, Tony Regans. We talk about unbelievable power, too. Don Baylor, former MVP.
Franzen had that bunt single in his first at bat, driving this one out to right. Spielborgs is there, and there's out number 2. So 2 quick outs for Francis here in the third inning. A beautiful night for baseball. A lot of fans still coming on. Certainly not quite the buzz that the Freeway Series brings to the Big A.
Might have been quite interesting to sit down here yesterday in that game.
Well, a lot of extracurricular activities going on throughout the ballpark.
Just a few.
Certainly would have provided the fans at home a different vantage point of the game. Sprinkled in among the red and blue shirts, all the yellow shirts.
They were very active.
Oh, they were strewn about. Bobby, a strikeout victim in the first inning as a 2-ball, no-strike count. This one grounded to second. Herrera's got it. And Francis has a 1-2-3 inning first time tonight that he's retired the side in order. 3 complete. Angels still up 1-0. Gay Angels up by the score of 1-0. Jeff Mathis with a sacrifice fly scoring Juan Rivera the second inning. The only score on the board thus far. Jared Weaver has been stellar, 1 hit. And he's got 7 punch outs already and 1 walk. He'll face 3, 4, and 5 Gonzalez, Giambi, and then Spielborgs for his first AB of the night. He came on as a defensive replacement for Brad Hopp as Gonzalez takes upstairs on that little slow breaking ball. It's 1 ball, no strikes. Gonzalez went down swinging in the first inning. So he's 0 for 1.
A good slow curveball, back to back. Gonzalez, a guy that loves to hit the fastball.
Good little run on that fastball in on Gonzalez. It's 2 balls and a strike.
Now 92, and he's throwing a 66-mile-an-hour curveball. Great mechanics to throw that pitch.
In at the knees, 2-2.
Well, if you're Gonzalez right now, what are you looking for? After a fastball, an 89 on the inside corner, 2 slow curveballs. Jared has the option of another curveball or the circle changeup. He's going to slider instead.
And that is hit hard and deep to right field. Abreu is back at the wall, leaps up, makes the catch. Bobby Abreu with the hops. There's out number 1.
Jared Weaver showing some applause as he got back on that hanging slider. Read it well. And that pitch was a little bit harder, that slider, as compared to the curveball or the changeup. Bobby's able to get back and make a nice play. Some good plays in the outfield already in this game. Jared's always been identified as a guy who's a fly ball pitcher, and of course a guy who can rack up the strikeouts.
That was our One West Bank, one person, one play, brought to you by One West Bank, one person at a time. Oh, Bobby. Oh, 1 to Giambi. Bayou fastball at 90 miles an hour. Giambi drew a walk in the first inning. The only base on balls issued by Weaver to go with the 7 punch outs. That is line to left field, a base hit. So beating the overshift with the Angels having 3 infielders on the right side. Giambi takes one the opposite way. Second hit allowed by Weaver. Brings up Ryan Spilborghs. We take a look at our FoxSportsWest.com poll question. What is your favorite ballpark food? Hot dogs, peanuts, Cracker Jack, nachos, cotton candy.
Cotton candy?
It's got to be cotton candy for you.
Oh, that's perfect.
Peanuts, $2.50. Popcorn, $3.50. Cracker Jacks and cookie, priceless.
Cotton candy.
You gonna suck down some cotton candy tonight?
I hope so.
Spilborghs takes a strike in his first AB. 273 average of 7 home runs and 15 runs batted in. She's run out. No more cotton candy, Gooby.
Well, there's always another vendor somewhere around the stadium. I'm hoping.
It's got your name all over it. This one off the end of the bat, and it snowballs and 2 strikes.
Hot dogs are always pretty good at the ballpark, too, though. A lot of choices for you, Victor.
Those are just the appetizers leading up to the Diamond Club nachos. Boy, it looks like we've got some beef tenderloin coming up in the next half inning. That one's rolled foul at the third base line. Snowballs and 2 strikes. Now, early on in the ballgame, we were talking about the light standard that went out yesterday for that 18-minute delay. Boy, you got to give credit where credit is due. The entire crew here at Angel Stadium, especially all the electricians, making sure everything got back on track and 100% for tonight's game and the rest of this homestand. The season.
Well, they did a great job getting everything ready. Obviously, with the All-Star game right around the corner also.
Good little battle here between Spilborghs and Weaver. Still at no balls and 2 strikes. Trying to get him to chase. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Good idea. Change the eye level. Almost got him to swing at that pitch.
And Spilborghs, I mean, I don't know if it was on the check swing or what, but after that pitch is when he realized that that bat perhaps may be broken. So getting some new lumber.
Don't see that too often. Get a new bat after a check swing when you didn't even foul it.
As a kid, did you used to take the little nails from your dad's Just hammer it in, tape it up, just keep it going.
My son's playing summer baseball. They're using a wood bat. He said, what if I crack the bat? I said, you're getting a nail and start hammering in there and tape around it.
Oh, he'll carry that bat back to the dugout. 8th strikeout now for Jared Weaver. Good breaking pitch in the dirt, and there are 2 outs. Well, we mentioned the, I think it's beef tenderloin that we've got here, the black and blue wedge and some sushi. Well, I hope you've got some Tums or Rolaids, man, because after crushing those nachos, you will be a busy man. I will be
I might just take an inning or 2 off if you don't mind.
I got a feeling I'll be doing the game solo the last 3 innings. With your boiler fully loaded.
Well, I just love the blue cheese, too. It does me well.
Just some of the many items you can get here at the Diamond Club at the Big A. That's inside. Well, got the inside corner 0-2. Smith doesn't like the call. Glancing back to Mike Winters.
Good spot on that fastball, though. Good mechanics. Staying within his mechanics. Throwing over that front leg, not falling too far off. But Jared's a guy that, with that deception, throws across his body. But staying within there, getting a good proper angle with his throwing arm.
Trying to get him to chase again, expanding that strike zone. And right now, the way Jared's throwing the ball and moving it in all 4 corners in the strike zone, even elevating it above the strike zone, you're giving the hitters an opportunity to look at something else.
Well, that's the thing, too. If you make a hitter think in the lines of, wow, now he's going a fastball up in the zone as compared to now that slow curveball, difficult for me to stay back with my hands and be able to put the ball in play.
This one on the right side. Howie's there. Napoli gets back to the bag. There's out number 3. Terrific play. Napoli slamming on the brakes. Gets back to the bag. Weaver allows nothing. Angels still up 1-0. Right, go up, down, right, no? Okay, forget it. I'm done. Angry.
That's what I'm trying to keep you away from all my food here. Keep reaching.
Torrey Hunter takes down low to start the bottom of the 4th inning. It'll be Hunter, Rivera, and Napoli here against Jeff Francis. And Torrey drills one out to right field. Spilborghs is there. There's out number 1. Let's take a look at our AT&T trivia question tonight. Don Baylor, one of 2 American League MVPs. In Angels history, who is the other?
I know that one. I'm going to stay away. I'm letting you think about it.
No, I know it too. It's not fair.
Yeah.
Juan Rivera takes a breaking ball for a strike.
Boy, that was a good pitch. Threw that breaking ball off the outside corner and ends up catching the corner. Right-handed batter, you really can't do a whole lot on that pitch.
Herrera makes the catch, and there is out number 2. You know, one of the things that happens, Scooby, when you start promoting all this great food here at the ballpark is all of a sudden you start seeing people that they're scavengers. Essentially, that's what they are, scavengers that swoop down and pick up the sushi.
He worked hard on the pregame show.
Yeah, he did. That one hit, you know, he had beads of sweat forming on his forehead. Now he's sucking down the sushi. And forget the chopsticks. Just go ahead and eat it barehanded, big guy. No, it's all you. You are the man. Sean will be part of that Angels Life post-game edition.
We hope he is.
He'll be slightly bloated by that, but he's enjoying it. Now you're going to go into the tenderloin, aren't you? You're thinking about it. Napoli chasing the off-speed pitch. Is it good? And Farnham says it's very good. So we'll take his word for it.
I'm kind of upset. I was kind of hungry. Way to go, Sean. Way to take my food.
Then he followed that up by saying, if it's free, it's for me, and I'll take 3.
That's a shocker.
He can't put it down. He can't put it down. Step away from the sushi man. No, not the lettuce wedge. 1-2. Outside, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Napoli had a base hit in the second inning, so a 1-for-1 game for him. Broken bat grounder over to short. Getting rid of it quickly. Farmas. That's another 1-2-3 inning. That's 9 in a row now. Retired by Francis. It's a sac fly by Mathis. Angels still lead it. By the score of 1-0, we start the top of the 5th inning. We go back to our AT&T trivia question. Don Baylor, one of 2 American League MVPs in Angels history. Who is the other? Of course, Vladimir Guerrero. 2004.
We're glad swinging the bat pretty well for the Rangers this season. Seems to be healthy.
Hard hit ball into center field. First pitch swinging is Ian Stewart. He is on board with a leadoff knock. First time in the game in which the Rockies have gotten their leadoff man on. We'll bring up Chris Iannetta. Speaking of the Rangers, they're trailing the Houston Astros in the bottom of the 8th inning by the score of 7-3. Rangers in the midst of an 11-game winning streak. The Lone Star Series in Texas. So the second and last time that those two teams will meet this year. Rangers will be here for the first of three on Tuesday night. Iannetto strikeout victim in the second, so he's 0 for 1. Weaver with 3 strikeouts in the first, 2 in the second, 2 in the third, 1 in the fourth.
Jared's only a fly ball pitcher, but a guy that can get a ground ball on occasion. And Iannetto is a guy, if he hits a ground ball at an infielder, should be able to turn a double play against him.
Quick throw to first base, and Stewart is just back in ahead of the throw. The Rockies don't run a whole lot, 40 stolen bases on the year. The 1-0 pitch is in for a strike. Snap throw. And back in again is Stewart. Rockies with 3 singles tonight. Those are the 3 hits that they've picked up against Jared Weaver. Last night they had a total of 18 hits against the Boston Red Sox. 17 singles. Foul back to the right. And no ricochet toward our section.
Thankfully. Jared an opportunity to get another strikeout here. An opportunity to throw a breaking pitch. With a changeup.
There goes Stewart. The pitch is drilled out to deep left field. Rivera is back at the wall. Rockies are up 2-1.
Well, you can see the mislocation of that changeup from this angle we're at right now. Mathis wanted that changeup outside corner. That ball ran in. And Iannetto with some power hits that ball out to left field. See how that ball mislocation. Jared knew it right away. Just hoped and prayed that it would stay in the ballpark, but unable to do so. Rockies take the lead 2-1.
Iannetto does have power. Hit 16 home runs last year. Just his third this year, with Miguel Olivo getting the bulk of the catching duty. Jared stumbling on the delivery of that pitch. Misses down and away for ball 1 on Barmes, who was a strikeout victim himself in the third inning. 11th home run allowed by Weaver this year. But he's kept opponents to a very low batting average, just .228 at the start of the night. The fastball is by Barmes, evens the count at 1-1.
We get to see how that changeup just got that run in action. It's rounded a big part of the bat. Mistake. Well, now he's been very good throughout this whole game.
Missed outside. It's 2 balls and a strike. Little floater out into shallow center field. Reggie Willetts coming on. Can't make the catch. It falls in there for a base hit. So that's 3 straight hits to start the 5th inning for the Rockies. Hey fans, all fans in attendance on Wednesday, June 30th will receive a free Joe Saunders bobblehead courtesy of Banco Popular. Cheer your Halos on to victory against the Rangers. You get a free Saunders bobblehead. Purchase your tickets at angelsbaseball.com. There it is right there. I can't decipher which is which. Which is the bobblehead? She does it so good. Nobody bobbles like her.
Look at that mechanics though for Joe Saunders. What a great follow through.
She doesn't stop. Nice job. Alyssa and Jacqueline helping us out tonight. Jonathan Herrera with a no-ball 1 strike count after striking out the first 2 times, both looking. So 0 for 2 night for him in a sacrifice situation. Franzen way out on the grass at third. Chris Iannetto putting the Rockies up with a 2-run home run here in the 5th inning.
Jared with very good pickoff move to first. When he delivers the baseball, got 1-4 to 1-4-5 because of being 6'7" with that delivery. Goes across his body. It's a great job of holding the baseball. Quick move to first. Gives his catcher a good chance to be able to throw out a would-be base stealer.
No balls and 2 strikes on Herrera, the native of Venezuela, who was in Colorado Springs when he got called up. And Tulowitzki going on the shelf is hitting .286 down at AAA. Franzen moves back at third now with the 2-strike count. 1 foul straight back.
And then he got that changeup. Again, I think the pitch was right. The location was not. It ran over the middle part of the plate, and that's what happened. 2-run home run.
Runner goes, swing and a miss. A throw down from Mathis is upstairs. And it's a solo base for Barbas. And Weaver strikes out Herrera for the 3rd time, and there's out number 1.
An off-speed pitch, too. Makes it more difficult for a catcher to be able to make that throw. Throw ended up sailing away from Jeff Mathis. Tried to be too quick.
So, man, in scoring position for Todd Helton. A 1-for-2 night with a single and a fly ball to left. Good strike into the knees. It's 0-1.
Just a professional hitter right here in Todd Helton. Really got to change speeds, change eye level.
Off speed, sky to center, playable for Willits. Reggie comes drifting in, it's under it. 2 outs. Barbas will remain at second base.
Pretty good sequence of those 2 pitches to Helton. Fastball, then changeup, gets that lazy fly ball out.
That'll bring up Carlos Gonzalez. Gonzalez 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a fly ball to right. Jared's at 87 pitches here in the 5th with 2 outs. And now one's a strike on the inside corner.
Another good off-speed pitch.
One pitch. Gonzalez skying this one foul into the seats. It's 1-2 now. 3 straight hits for the Rockies to start the inning.
See if he can elevate a fastball now. He went changeup, fastball. Gonzalez was late on that pitch. And very good hitter down and in, whether it be a slider or a fastball. Low ball hitter elevated a fastball here, should be able to get him.
The 1-2. Fouled in and out of the glove of Mathis. The count remains at a ball and 2 strikes.
Just barely got a piece of that fastball. He did try to elevate. You see that target set by Jeff Mathis. He wanted it up in the strike zone.
That is pulled foul up the first base line. Just down in front of the breaking pitch. So you go fastball up, he fouls it back. Goes breaking ball or off speed pitch, he pulls it down to first base line. Still at 1-2. That's why you've got a conversation out of the mound right now.
Well, that last time up, he hit that ball very well. The right field that Bobby Abreu made the play on, that was a slider down and in also. I think if you go inside, you got to go above the belt with a fastball. Or you try to throw that slow curveball off the outside corner to see if you get a swing and miss.
Two balls, two strikes. Gonzalez takes a called strike 3. There is strikeout number 10. Jared not happy because he gave up a 2-run home run to Iannetta as the Rockies lead it 2-1.
Morning right now. Look
How
at
much
that.
did that whole tray cost right now? The whole tray. Gooby's buying. No, the whole thing, man. How much? $187.50, Gooby.
All of a sudden, I got alligator arms going. I can't quite get in my wallet. I can't reach.
What's up, T-Rex? Oh, we want he wants the pink ones.
That's what it was.
Yeah. Sorry, bro. Here, man. Nice job. Thanks for the effort.
Yep.
There you go. Nice job, dude. All right. Hey. Oh, hey, we got to give him one. Dude. There you go. Thanks, bro. Have a good one.
Thank you.
Mathis retired for the first out here in the fifth. Don't say I
no.
never buy you anything.
No,
375 down the drain. $15 too.
This is so good for you, too. And it's not sticky at all.
Show the camera how much time will it take for you to eat that spool of spun sugar?
Matter of seconds.
One bite. I dare you.
Oh, yeah. And it's not sticky at all.
Reggie Willett takes outside for ball one. Reggie's 0 for 1 with a ground ball in third. You can chase that cotton candy with the hot dog. So now you know there's some random trivia. A full tray of cotton candy, $187.50 with no tip.
Boy, I can't believe how short my arms got all of a sudden.
I've seen that move before. 2 balls and no strikes. Pardon me, there's a strike, 2-1. Wow.
At least there's no food here.
No. Reggie cueing that one foul to count. It's even now 2-2. Nice play by a fan. The bare hand there. Jeff Francis with a couple of strikeouts. 1 walk in this one, having allowed 3 hits, all 3 coming in the first 2 innings. Settling in, and now right off the glove, Francis picks it up and throws on to first. Nice job by him. There are 2 outs. Well, in case you weren't paying attention earlier, take a look at our Land Rover happening of the day. Edwin Jackson gets the no-hitter against the Tampa Bay Rays. The Tampa Bay Rays got to be tired of this, right?
I know. First couple perfect games against them.
Edwin Jackson with the no-hitter. Over 140 pitches, 8 walks.
Effectively wild.
But a big goose egg in the hit column. There's Brandon Wood. Swings through the off-speed pitch.
And when he first came up, he's with the Dodgers. He got locked up against Randy Johnson and beat Randy Johnson in the game.
4 no-hitters this year. Ubaldo Jimenez will not be pitching in this series. Count evens of 1-1.
It's the most ever thrown in a season. I know the 2 perfect games were the most since, what, about 1880 when you called your first game?
Ground ball to third. Stewart's got it. Jeff Francis locked in here against the Angels through 5. Here the Rockies have a 2-1 lead.
Nachos with some guacamole on there. Look at all the snacks you can buy. You even get some frozen lemonade, cheeseburger, hot dog. And, of course, I ate all that nachos, which is very good. And, of course, some sushi. And that was our Coors Light Freeze Can, brought to you by Frost Brew Coors Light. And Tums.
2-1 Rockies. Here at the top of the 6th inning. Jared Weaver to face Jason Giambi, Ryan Spilborghs, and Seth Smith. Ten strikeouts on the night for Jared Weaver. The 2nd consecutive game in which he has had double digits in the strikeout column. 3rd overall. At 12 against the Tampa Bay Rays on May the 12th. But he would take those back in exchange for the home run that he allowed to Chris Iannetta. The difference in this game, 2-1 Rockies. That home run coming in the 5th inning. Giambi down the left field line. Juan Rivera giving chase is under it. There's out number 1. Angel fans, come out to the AM 830 Charity Cooking Challenge at the ESPN Zone at downtown Disney on Wednesday, June 30th. Scheduled to appear Joe Saunders, Kevin Jepson, Kevin Franzen, Mike Sosha now, and Mike Butcher. The cook-off starts at 10 a.m. Tickets include lunch and autograph. Seats are limited and going fast. Visit am830.net to purchase your tickets today. How in the world did they get the skipper?
Amazing.
That's not fair.
So the early money, though, is on Mike Butcher, though. Although Kevin Jepson told me today he was looking forward to it.
That one fouled back. All right, so we talked about Butcher, was it last night or 2 nights ago? The fact that his family owns a couple of restaurants in the Scottsdale, Phoenix area. We believe I think it's Mexican food. At least that's what I'm calling it.
It's food.
It's food. And it's really good.
It's excellent.
Yeah. Haven't had it, but I've heard. And Sosha, come on, he's coming from the Tommy Lasorda school.
Philly guy, maybe he'll break out the cheesesteak.
Come on now. You serious? 2 balls and a strike now. Something says linguine. Alfredo sauce, perhaps?
Lasagna?
Lasagna?
What, are you going to shoot down everything I say?
Absolutely.
Thank you.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Philly cheesesteak.
Well,
I'm going to go to the cook-off, and I'm going to bust out some steak-em, some cheese, and some onions.
Perfect. Perfect.
Keeping it simple, I guess.
That's always been my motto.
Down goes Ryan Spilborghs, and there is out number 2. Strikeout number 11 now for Jared Weaver. And Gooby can't get enough. After the sugar rush, now he's going at 1,000,000 miles an hour. He thought he'd crush the Diamond Dog.
Yep.
With some French fries. You see that?
That is amazing.
Check out that thing.
That is unbelievable. That is unbelievable.
Yep.
That's unbelievable.
Oh, the great Gubinski.
Yep. What's that Tommy Boy movie?
Tommy Boy?
Yeah.
Tommy Boy.
Tommy Boy. Tommy Boy. Yeah, exactly. The food's killing me.
Oh, bouncer off the mound. And Jared has a 1, 2, 3 inning. Oh, just go to imdb.com to figure out that Tommy Boy movie. Rocky's up 2-1.
To you by AT&T. TV, high-speed internet, home phone, and wireless. Visit at AT&T.com or call 1-800-PIC-AT&T for details. And by your Southern California Ford dealers, where you'll find the new Transit Connect. Check it out at scforddealers.com.
Rockies up 2-1. Howie Kendrick with an 0-1 count here against Jeff Francis. And Howie's shooting one out to right field, chasing Spielborg's back. And there's out number one. Jeff Francis, since giving up the back-to-back singles in the second inning to Rivera and Napoli. One, of course, was the infield single off the bat of Rivera. He has been dead on. Gave up the sac fly to Mathis, and the rest of the way it's been outs.
Well, he's hitting his spots. Fastball on the outside part of the plate. Keep him honest on that breaking pitch to the inside part of the right-handed batters. Change up. I mentioned before, he's a 17-game winner just a few years ago, so he just had a pitch.
Was 17-9 in 2007 with that 4.22 ERA. Dropped down to 4-10 with an ERA of just over 5. And limited action in 2008 before being shut down in September of that year due to that shoulder problem. Had surgery and was out all of last year. Started the season late this year. And starting to get better and better with every start. There's another breaking pitch, and Francis in the hole at 0-2.
Does a very good job of pitching east and then west. Throws that slow curveball twice now in the inner half. Then he backs it up with that changeup or fastball on the outside corner.
Well, including that sac fly by Jeff Mathis, 13 in a row. Retired by Francis. 2 strikeouts, both coming early. 1 in the first, 1 in the second. Not necessarily known as a strikeout pitcher. As Francis pulls one down into the left field corner, and that's going to get down for extra bases. Smith plays the carom nicely. Francis in at second with a 1-out double.
Well, if you're Jeff Francis in that pitch, you're thinking you executed it perfectly. You went up and in with a fastball, but Kevin Franzen was able to turn on that pitch. Pitch looked like it was even off the inside corner and elevated. It doesn't possess that overpowering fastball, so when you go inside, you want for effect. And Franzen was able to crush that ball down the line for a double.
That's his 10th double of the year. All of his extra base hits have been doubles. And Bobby now with an RBI opportunity. He's 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a ground ball out. It's 1 ball, no strikes. One-0 pitch. Bobby down a left field line, but it is slicing foul into the seats.
Better job of tracking that pitch on the outer half there for Bobby Abreu the first couple times up. Not seeing the ball well in that outside part.
The Rockies with 2 runs on 5 hits. They've stranded 4. The Angels will run on 4 hits. They've left 2 on base. Got the fastball there. And it's 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Only mistake by Francis on that pitch, and Bobby just missed, crushing that baseball. Inner half with the fastball. Very good pitch to drive.
Barham is trying to keep Francis close to the bag at second. He's the shortstop. The 1-2. Abreu fouling this one off, that slow breaking pitch. And perhaps, even though Francis had just 72 pitches on tonight, perhaps that slow breaking ball not as sharp as far as the break down and away, where you hope that he makes a mistake on.
Well, we showed in the beginning in the pregame show how the fatigue sets in from coming back from the surgery like he had, that labrum surgery in the shoulder area. Maybe don't make that snap on that breaking pitch. That's when you make the mistake, elevate it. Of course, the hitter, that's when you have to take advantage of it, not pop that up.
And now Francis and Iannetta want to talk things over here. Making sure they don't make any mistakes. You got some crowds, some of the crowd here chanting Bobby around the stadium. Halos tonight with men in scoring position, just 0 for 3. Angels had a couple of base runners on board in that first inning, and it, of course, ended with that double play that Torrey hit into. The 1-2. Foul back.
Well, he's starting to make mistakes with that breaking pitch. Certainly a reasonable pitch count for France. It's only 73 pitches thrown, but there's not that good snap on that breaking ball.
Jim Tracy looking on. Mentioned his starter. Still a very manageable pitch count. Abreu lays off that one. It's 2-2. Franzen leading off at second. Here's another 2-2. Bobby fouls this one off. Just got a piece of it. Now one down and away. Keeps his at-bat alive.
And the more pitches you see, the more the pitcher is apt to be able to make a mistake. So Bobby's got to take advantage of that. He's seen a lot of pitches, fighting off some tough ones. Starting to hang some breaking pitches over the middle part of the plate. He missed location on that one fastball on the inner half.
Nobody cutting in behind Franzen. To the requisite booze here at the Big A. Been a while since Francis had pitched with a base runner on board since the second inning. One out double for Francis. He's at second. Outside. A very close pitch, and a good pitch at that as far as the decision to go with a fastball. They locked up Abreu, and it's a full count.
Boy, he definitely did lock him up just off the outside corner. Well executed by Francis. Didn't get the call as we see that ball was just off the corner.
Outfield straight away against Abreu for the Rockies. And a 3-2. Bobby swings it, misses on the breaking pitch, and there's out number 2. So it'll be up to Torrey Hunter to try to tie this one up as we go back and take a look at that pitch.
And Howard's replay would show that sharp breaking ball. Got on top of that one very well, 78 miles an hour. Good adjustment by Francis. After making some mistakes in the course of that at bat for Bobby Abreu, made a perfect one there to get the strikeout.
Torrey's 0 for 2. Has rolled into a double play, hit a fly ball to right as he takes outside.
Open base here too for Francis. He might try to get Torrey to swing the pitch out of the strike zone, whether it be a changeup or a fastball away.
And Torrey drills one out to straightaway center field. Gonzalez is back over his head. Franzen will score. Torrey heading to second, thinking about third. He'll slam on the brakes. We are tied at 2.
Boy, tried to get him to sneak that fastball on the outside part of the plate, but the running action dropped the elbow just enough to get too much of the plate. And Torrey once again coming through with that clutch swing. An RBI double. You see Iannetta have to reach back for that fastball. And Hunter replay will show the ball getting over Gonzalez's head. Plays a pretty shallow center field.
That ball on a line out to straightaway center field. Torrey picking up his 24th double of the year. 53rd RBI. Kevin Franzen getting it started with a one-out double. Comes around to score to tie this ball game up. And now Juan Rivera gets an opportunity. 1 for 2 in this one. That infield base hit to the right side. And he's also popped out. And again, Jonathan Herrera, the second baseman, playing Rivera up the middle. So big hole on the right side. Juan takes away. Kevin Jepsen is up and loosening now.
If you're the Rockies right now, you're trying to keep obviously Torrey close to second, but you got to think in lines of you got to make the play in the infield. Too much movement by Herrera might get a baseball by him, and Torrey scores easy.
Down and in. 2 balls and no strikes. Helton, the first baseman, is playing off the line, trying to cover as much ground as possible, but you also run the risk of a situation where it becomes a foot race. You've got a left-hander on the mound that falls off to the third base side. So you're asking a first baseman to cover a lot of ground and trying to throw someone out, whether it's Rivera or anybody, on a bang-bang play and have to be perfect. Now, granted, Todd Helton at one time was a pretty good quarterback. He could lead. 2-0. Rivera swings through the off-speed, 2-1.
That's a lot of ground to cover. The bottom line is if you're the Rockies right now, you're thinking lines you have to get the hitter. If you worry too much about the base runner, and Torrey will try to steal third, but with 2 outs, he's already in scoring position.
Two balls and a strike. This one toward the hole. Stewart's got it. And Helton's got it at first base for the third out. But the Angels tie things up on Torrey Hunter's 24th double of the year. We are tied at 2. We are tied at 2. Big blast off the bat of Torrey Hunter. An RBI double with 2 outs, tying things up in the bottom of the 6th inning. Jared Weaver's back out on the mound, even though we saw Kevin Jepsen warming up in the bullpen. And showing Button taking a ball is Ian Stewart to lead things off. Bottom third for the Rockies. Stewart, Ionetta, Barmes. These are the scheduled 3 guys that did the damage in the 5th inning. A single by Stewart, followed by the home run off the bat of Ionetta. Ian takes down low, and it's 2 balls and no strikes. Stewart picking up that base hit on the very first pitch he saw in that 5th inning. So it's 1 for 2.
And that's why you see Jarrett going with some off-speed pitches the first 2 pitches, but now forcing a situation where he has to throw a strike.
2-0. Breaking ball is in there. It's 2-1. 108 pitches on the night for Jared, 73 for strikes, so the ratio is absolutely fantastic. This one off the end of the bat. Napoli to the backhand, feeds Weaver. There is out number one.
And now it's time for Corey Gray, cold hard blast. You mentioned Chris Iannetta following up that base hit by Stewart, a changeup that ran on the inner half. He was able to drop the head of that baseball bat and drive it out for a 2-run shot. For the Rockies at that point, giving them a 2-1 lead. That was a Coors Light cold hard blast.
And aside from that, Jared has been stellar. The 11 strikeouts, 1 walk. But that one pitch that he'd like to have back.
Well, just as he released that baseball, you can see him shaking his head. He was just hoping that he popped it up, but he didn't miss it. Iannetta didn't.
Iannetta fouls that one back. We go back to the Hyundai Kiza game because we were talking about Jared to start this one.
Well, he's certainly come up and been an ace again in this game. And, after that game yesterday, they lost 10-6 to the Dodgers. Didn't play real well. But you can see even by his emotions throughout this game, Jared Weaver has stepped up, and the ace of his staff, not only statistically, but as a leader of this staff.
There's out number 2. It's very easy for any pitcher to get emotional on the mound, especially after giving up a home run on a pitch that you miss location on. It's on you. He owns it. That's the one thing that you got to like about Weaver. For a guy like that to all of a sudden just melt, even in a situation that he's all of a sudden down 2-1, it's easy to kind of fade away. But Jared certainly hasn't done that.
No, he hasn't. And I've always been a believer when you have a leader of your staff, whether he's a pitcher or even a guy in the everyday lineup, showing emotion, being the guy that you want this team to jump on your back. Torrey Hunter certainly does it in the outfield. Of course, not playing tonight DH, and he did that and got that big double. You want leaders on your club. We talked about the Dodgers maybe having a lack of leader, and that's why they're struggling as far as their record this year.
This one fouled off to the right. It's no balls and 2 strikes. And what will more than likely be the last batter that Jared will face tonight. Now it fouled straight back. Jared trying to match that career high in strikeouts. A 12 strikeout game he had against the Tampa Bay Rays on May the 12th. Missing outside.
Different arm angle. Try to drop down 3/4 on that fastball. Give Barmes a different look. Maybe drop that curveball now.
Barmes 1 for 2 with a strikeout and a base hit as he lays off that one. Kevin's ready to go, but you would think that even if Barmes reaches to get another opportunity against Herrera, who struck out 3 times, he's on deck. If Barmes yanks that one foul and into the seats.
Boy, back-to-back changeup, sped up his bat. Pull that one foul. Another time now to throw that fastball right at the knees in the outside corner, freeze him. He has that ability to throw that 2-seam fastball, to run it on the outside corner.
This one skied out towards right center field. Long run for Reggie Willits at the wall. Makes the catch. And it's a 1-2-3 inning for Jared Weaver, who's retired the last 9 in a row and probably has seen his last batter The shirt features the logos of the two previous All-Star games. And Jacqueline, of course, helping out here. Make sure you come out to the ball game and purchase those tickets to get that good-looking stadium exclusive T-shirt. Look at that. I mean, I tell you what, once they're done here, they're graduating to The Price is Right. That's how good they are. Bottom of the seventh. Napoli, Matheson, Willits. The 1-1. Mike chasing the high fastball.
I think Mike was trying to give Jeremy Weaver the lead there, the opportunity to win the ball game with that swing.
One ball, two strikes. I think Gooby just got a little cramp from all that cotton candy. Napoli out to left field, base hit. Here's the Cabin Woodstains' legendary performance. On this date, 1967, Rick Reichert with the first inside the park Grand Slam in Angels history, the 4-3 win over Kansas City. The Athletics. Not the Royals, don't worry about it. You were bumming already.
Why wouldn't you? An inside the park Grand Slam?
Trying to move the runner over. Mathis pushes it foul. Throw over to first, and Napoli is back.
Situation now where with Dino Ewell putting on a sign for Jeff Mathis. You could see a bunt. You could see a hit and run. Trying to create an opportunity to score a run here. Take the lead late.
This one bunted beautifully up the first base line. Held it, flips over to Herrera, and there's out number one. The sacrifice works with Napoli moving to second base. What a great bunt.
Well, Jeff Mathis does a good job with that. Mike Soch has called upon him a number of times for the suicide squeeze, and he's been very effective doing it.
Brings up Reggie Willits with Napoli at second now. Reggie 0 for 2 with a couple of ground outs, one to third and one back to the Vincent Francis. Looks like the Rockies are starting to get some movement going in their bullpen as Francis now at 89 pitches, 59 for strikes. 3 strikeouts and a walk for the left-hander. Rafael Betancourt, first man up for the Rockies. Reggie takes a strike. There's Rafi, formerly of the Cleveland Indians.
Very quick worker.
Some would dispute that. The 0-1 upstairs. 1 ball, 1 strike. Well, the Texas Rangers had their 11-game winning streak snapped tonight by the Houston Astros. Houston taking game 1 of that 3-game series in Arlington, 7-4 the final. Reggie takes a strike into the knees, and it is 1-2. So the Halos with an opportunity to pick up that game that they lost last night. They dropped the 3rd and final game of the Dodgers. The Rangers sweeping the Pirates, one of Jim Tracy's old teams.
Well, Reggie somehow got to put this ball in play.
So into the seats on the first base side.
See him shortening up that swing, just trying to punch that into the outfield. Interesting to see if he hits a base hit into center field with Gonzalez's arm strength and accuracy with his throw. Ebo said both corner outfielders, good arms, but he will challenge him. Gonzalez, a little different story in center field, depending on what kind of a jump Napoli would get at second base.
Brandon Woods on deck. Iannetta and Francis talking things over with Reggie battling here with a 1-ball, 2-strike count. Lays off of that one. Trying to get him to expand the zone with that changeup, and it's 2 balls, 2 strikes. Two. Reggie out to center field. There's a base hit. Gonzalez has a terrific arm. Here comes Napoli. The throw up the line. Angels up 3-2. Reggie Willits comes through in the clutch and ends up at second base.
Well, just like we thought he might do, base hit up in center field. Gonzalez had to move pretty far to be able to make that play, though. And Napoli got a great jump at second. That secondary lead, read that right away. That was going to be a base hit. Got the necessary jump for Dino able to send him home on that great arm from Gonzalez out there in center field. So he's got to go to his glove side. Got himself in pretty good throwing position, but going away from home. Strong arm and up the line. Not only does Wills get him in, he gets himself in scoring position.
Third RBI of the season for Reggie Willits, and Jim Tracy's going to come out and make a move. So a pitching change here. Jeff Francis, for all of his effort tonight, will depart trailing at 3-2, and that puts Jeff Weaver in line possibly for a W. Rafael Betancourt is on a relief with the Angels up. Back in the box and get a Soccer Jack antenna ball for only $1 plus tax. By Toyota. Get a great deal on Toyota's full line of hybrid and fuel-efficient vehicles at your Toyota dealer today. And by Jack Daniels. Your friends at Jack Daniels remind you to drink responsibly. Rally Monkey has peeked his head out on the scoreboard. Angels up 3-2 as we take a look at our Haynes comfort zone. The Rockies bullpen a 3.69 ERA, 11th in the majors. Last year a 4.49 ERA, 24th in the big leagues. That's Rafael Betancourt, the right-hander, very deliberate on the mound. He will try to slow things down but he is going to face a pinch hitter. Eric Ibar coming off the bench, a pinch hit for Brandon Wood.
What a great opportunity for Eric Ibar to make an instant impact on this game. Had a great workout again this afternoon. Mike Scioscia had that big smile on his face and said he's ready to go. He thought he'd have an opportunity to be able to break him in as a pinch hitter tonight. It's worked out perfectly so far. The opportunity to get another run across.
Eric Ibar, of course, taken out of that hard slide by Casey McGee against the Milwaukee Brewers. And that quick, short, 3-game homestand that the Angels had here the last time. And his first action. Willits at second base. And it's 1 ball, no strikes.
Denver with that good fastball, 91 to 95 miles an hour, a slider, and a changeup. Pretty good late break on that slider also, but this is an opportunity for Eric Ibar. He's got to be looking fastball. Timing may be off, hasn't played in a while. Look fastball, try to drive it the other way.
Game against the Brewers back on June the 14th, so the first action for Eric since then. 1-0. Outside, 2 balls and no strikes. Leadoff single by Napoli, the sac bunt by Mathis, and the base hit by Willett, chasing Jeff Francis. Ended up going 6 1/3, 7 hits allowed, 3 punch outs, and a walk. All 3 runs that he's allowed tonight earned, and he's responsible for Reggie at second. Two balls and a strike. Eric's been chomping at the bit to get back in the lineup. It's one of those situations where you've got, as was described, meniscal damage. To what extent, we don't know, but you've got to be careful. It's one thing to be able to go forward and backwards, but then you've got to worry about the lateral movement, hitting, whether it's in the cage or on a tee. Lays off that pitch. It's 3 balls and a strike. Hunter Wendelstedt says he did not go.
You also wanted that first step out of the batter's box to be as a slow roller in the infield. He was doing a lot of agility work today, earlier before batting practice.
Three-1. Ibar skying this one foul on the left field line. So full count on Eric. Brandon Wood ends the night going 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a ground ball to third. Jared Weaver, 7 innings, 11 punch outs tonight. In line now for his 8th W. Three-two. Upstairs, and he walked him. So 2 out now for Howie Kendrick with 1 away here in the 7th. Now what Jim Tracy had in mind with Salmon Betancourt.
A pretty good at bat for Eric Ibar, too. First at bat in a while. Saw some pitches, then swinging pitch out of the zone.
With a guy on the mound who's got a pretty good fastball.
He had a pretty good swing. He went the other way, just fouled to left field. It's good to see.
Left-hander Randy Flores is up and loosening. Betancourt pitched last night against the Red Sox. Went an inning. Gave up a hit, 2 runs. Breaking ball is in for a strike. Betancourt much more effective against right-handed batters than lefties. Righties hitting just 254, where lefties hitting 385. So perhaps he kind of explains the approach against Eric Ibar, the switch hitter. Fastball is fouled off to the right. No balls, 2 strikes now, and Howie, who tonight has walked, grounded out, and hit a fly ball to right. One thing's for certain, the Angels have terrific speed on the bases with Willits at second and Ibar at first.
Betancourt will overthrow that slider a lot, especially ahead of the count. 5 wild pitches.
And the 0-2. Howie down a right field line, hit pretty well, giving chase to Spilborghs, and that is foul. Pretty good idea on a fastball away, trying to sneak it down the right field line. And the count remains at no balls, 2 strikes.
And that great approach the other way for Howie. So effective.
Pickoff attempt, and Reggie is back. Betancourt with a long look in. Finally settles on the side. The pickoff attempt only took 22 seconds between pickoff attempts for Rafael Betancourt. So if you're a little bit parched, feel free to go to the kitchen and grab yourself a soda. You got plenty of time before the next pitch is delivered. Another 0-2. That's in the dirt. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Dangerous pitcher to throw a changeup there. 0-2. Not the right pitch. He's got a very good slider.
And now Iannetta and Betancourt would like to have a brief conversation. Long gone is the 20-second rule between pitches. Wasn't that instituted a couple of years ago to try to move the game along?
Supposed to be. Situation that way you keep the flow of the game going. Again, you're putting your defenders in the field on their heels, in which you're not going to be able to make that play, that tough play.
Well, he's comfortable on the mound now. And now comes set. The 1-2 grounded over to third. Herrera with the relay to first is not in time. Howie beats it out, so no double play here. Willits ends up at third. Runners at the corners now. That ball hit too slowly to turn to double play. We'll bring up Kevin Franzen. Howie reached on the fielder's choice. Kevin has singled, hit a fly ball to right, doubled and scored. It was Franz that had that one-out double in the 6th inning. And finally got a base runner on board for the Halos after Jeff Francis really looked good to the middle part of the game. As Jim Tracy's going to come out and talk things over. But after the strikeout of Bobby Abreu, Torrey Hunter with the big RBI double to straightaway center field tied this game up.
Part of the discussion now for Jim Tracy is the possibility of a double steal for the Angels. What play are they going to put on? Are they going to throw it through the second? Are they going to fake throw the second and throw to third and try to pick off Reggie Willits? There's so many things go through the mind of a manager in these situations as the Angels try to manufacture to get one more run across here in the bottom of the 7th. Good speed at third, good speed at first. And a guy who can handle the bat here, Kevin Francis, shows he can put the ball in play also.
Multi-hit game for Francis. Francis lays off the high fastball. Betancourt would like a new baseball. Willits at third, Kendrick at first, the 1-0. Upstairs, 2 balls and no strikes. Betancourt sporting a .568 ERA in 30 games this year prior to tonight. With 25 plus innings, he's allowed 32 hits. Fernando Rodney is up.
I think he had plenty of opportunity to get ready for the top of the 8th inning.
3 straight high fastballs, and Franz is way ahead of the count at 3-0 with Bobby Abreu on deck.
Well, Betancourt walks Franz, and he's probably out of the game, bringing the lefty in.
Flores was loosening for Jim Tracy. There's a strike, 3-1. Alfredo Griffin over to talk things over with Howie as he takes his lead at first. He'll third to first move. So we've emptied the bag here. The bottom of the 7th.
Couple fake pickoffs at second. Down the old third to first.
There goes Howie. The 3-1 is skied down the right field line. Slicing into the seats. Boy, Howie had a terrific jump. It's a moot point now with 3-2 and 2 outs here. Howie will be off at the pitch. So Flores, the left-hander, is ready to go. Manny Corpus now is up and loosening. The only guy that did not pitch in last night's game against the Red Sox was Matt Belisle, right-hander. Everyone else got some work in last night. Now he goes, the 3-2. Francis fouling it off again. Betancourt's pretty much stayed with that high fastball against Francis.
Trying to establish and try to get him a swing and miss, something above the letters. Francis, a good contact type hitter. and fight that one off, put it in the outfield for a base hit.
Bettenbart calling time, needing to wipe the brow. Another 3-2, and Franzen fouls it back. Mike Hargrove back in the day was known as the human rain delay as a hitter for backing out at the plate.
He would take a long time.
He would. There's been 6 batters here in the 7th inning. And we are quickly approaching the 27-minute mark. 1 run, 2 hits, and a walk.
And another visit to the mound.
Oh, well, why not? One in Rome, Gooby. Do as the Romans do. Well, so much for eating the chocolate molten cake. We're going to show you this chocolate molten cake because at one time, this lovely piece of chocolate and what is now melted vanilla ice cream looked delicious.
It did.
It really
still
did.
will be eaten in between innings if it ever gets there.
Absolutely. And Franzen, a deep drive, left center field. Gonzalez is back, makes the catch, and there is a 3rd out of the inning. But the Angels take the lead, courtesy of Reggie Willis. Halos up 3-2. Perfect game he had against the Atlanta Braves will more than likely be starting for the National League here on July 13th.
Well, you talk about outstanding stuff. You talk about pursuing perfection every time out. That devastating moving fastball in the mid-upper 90s. Great assortment of secondary pitches. You're talking about a guy that just dominates.
There's Ubaldo. And there's Fernando Rodney. He comes on here to pitch the 8th inning. But the Halos up by the score of 3-2, and he'll be facing the top of the order. Herrera, Helton, and Gonzalez. Eric Ibar, who pinch hit in the 7th, stays in the game and takes over at shortstop for Brandon Wood. Jonathan Herrera, the second baseman, 0 for 3. He has struck out all 3 times, twice looking, once swinging. Jared Weaver, masterful in his 7 innings. One mistake, and that was the home run to Chris Iannetta, but racking up 11 punch outs, 1 walk. And in line for that 8th victory. Fernando last pitched in Tuesday's game. As Herrera takes a strike on the changeup, went 1 inning there and gave up a hit.
Oh, what a great view and angle to be able to see that changeup from back here. Fernando Rodney. A lot of movement for a changeup. Looks like a screwball.
Herrera out to shallow right. Abreu was playing extremely deep in right field. And Herrera is on board with a leadoff base hit. So the Rockies get their leadoff man on for Todd Helton, first baseman. Helton tonight has singled and hit a couple of fly ball outs.
And Herrera has good speed too. Fernando Rodney's got to keep an eye on him.
And Fernando will be paying attention to him, although he had just 2 stolen bases at AAA this year, Colorado Springs. Helton takes a fastball for a strike.
Helton's hit in 8 double plays. Fernando Rodney'd love to be able to get a double play ball right here.
Swings at that off-speed pitch, and it's no balls and 2 strikes. Good changeup. Tailing down and away.
A fastball inside at 92, then that changeup going away from the bat and out of the strike zone. Signal to throw over the first base here. Back in with that fastball inside.
Snap throw to first. Herrera is back. That's a 1-ball, 2-strike count on Todd Helton.
Fastball on the outside corner. Sink it.
Laid on it.
Wow, that was some kind of play. Man.
What a leaping grab. Good thing he caught it, because that thing would have ricocheted and hit him right in the back of the dome.
Great play.
Love it. So Helton extending Fernando Rodney here. We've seen both the good changeup, the good fastball, and Herrera all the while still trying to get his footing over at first base. Looks like he wants to get going at some point. Helton yanks this one into the right field corner, and that one is foul.
Well, he's timing that fastball right now. Jeff Mathis wanted that on the outside part of the plate, maybe about a baseball off the corner. A little bit too much to the plate, and it was down, and Helton, that quick bat still, just pulled that foul. Well, back with the fastball, wants it down, throwing off the outside corner.
Fouled it straight back. So that chess game between pitcher and hitter begins because you've got the upper hand initially. You get him to chase that changeup down and away. It's 2 strikes. All of a sudden he's fouling off your best fastball. Doubt starts to creep in a little bit.
Pick off at first. Sometimes as a pitcher, this is a time when you just shake your head, even though you know what sign you're going to go, just to create some doubt in the batter's mind. You see, a catcher will give you a sign just to keep shaking your head, just to be able to make him think of something different.
And now it's all the way to the backstop. Herrera will advance. Wild pitch by Fernando Rodney, overthrowing the fastball. A potential tying run is at second now. Helton now has seen 8 pitches from Fernando Rodney. He's got a 2-ball, 2-strike count. On the ground and smothered by Franzen. High throw. Napoli stays on the bag. Goes out number 1.
Wow, a lot of things went well for the Angels. And not only does Franzen make the play, the ball's hit to that side of the infield, so Herrera cannot advance. But what a play. That ball almost got by him. Playing in off the end of the bat, hit well. That ball was by him when he made the play. Franzen then gets the presence of mind to get up and make that strong throw to get Helton at first. Out and keep the runner at second base. Great play by Franzen. He's had a great game overall.
First out here in the 8th inning brings up Carlos Gonzalez, the center fielder, who is 0 for 3. A couple of strikeouts and a fly ball to right. Lays off the high fastball. It's 1 ball, no strikes. Gonzalez, a native of Venezuela. I mentioned that he was with the Arizona Diamondbacks organization originally. He's been a part of 2 big trades. So he takes a strike on the inside corner, and it's 1-1. He was part of that package that went to Oakland as part of the Dan Herron deal. Herron going to the Diamondbacks. And of course, acquired with Greg Smith at Houston Street, that Matt Holliday deal, November of 2008. Nice to be wanted.
A lot of talent, no question.
Inside, and it's 2 balls and a strike.
Rodney overthrowing that fastball times when he's trying to go inside. See that elbow drop in an elevated pitch.
The Rockies with 6 hits in this one. The Angels with 7. The 2-1. Inside, 3-1.
And overthrowing that fastball once again. 3-1 count. Will he throw the changeup? Jason Giambi on deck. Very patient hitter, but a guy that you can get a double play ball if you get the ball on the ground.
On the ground of the right side, that's a base hit. Herrera is being waved home. Here comes the throw from Bobby Abreu. It's up the line, and we are tied at 3. So Fernando Rodney takes away any chance of Jared Weaver picking up a W tonight. It's a shame considering the performance tonight for the right-hander. 43rd RBI of the year for Gonzalez. He's at first with 1 out. Jason Giambi coming up.
Well, he fell behind an account. He was able to get a pitch down in the strike zone, hit it hard for a base hit. Now definitely a stolen base threat now with 9 stolen bases on the season.
Well, they gave up a base hit to lead things off to Jonathan Herrera.
Especially after Herrera struck out 3 times against Jared Weaver.
Well, that and the wild pitch certainly didn't help, moving him in the scoring position. Kevin's back up and loosing again. Giambi takes a strike and it's 0-1. The Rockies DH has walked, singled, and a fly ball to left. So a 1-for-2 night. One ball, one strike. Fernando Rodney struggling to throw strikes tonight. Unable to hit his spots with either his fastball or the changeup.
Trying to muscle up on those pitches. When you do that, you make mistakes and elevate them. Or don't hit your spot where you're trying to execute the game plan.
There goes the runner. The pitch is down low. The throw down from Mathis, not in time. A stolen base for Carlos Gonzalez. And now a good hitter's count at 2 balls and a strike. First base open. You've got a right-hander on deck and Ryan Spilborghs. Two and two.
Got that fastball right by him. Challenge of 94. Got on top of that pitch better. Didn't drop his elbow.
Giambi breaks his bat, rolls one to Napoli. Feeds Rodney, and there's out number 2 as Gonzalez advances to third. But more importantly, he got 2 outs now. With the right hand hitting Ryan Spilborghs coming up, the right fielder who took over for Brad Hopp. Remember back in early parts of this game on a fly ball down the line, Brad Hopp ran into the railing. You think that he may have hurt his left hip, stayed in the game, but then was removed in the next half inning as Spilborghs took over there. And since that point, Spilborghs 0 for 2 with a couple of strikeouts. Change up, he went around. No, I guess he did, says Jerry Lane, the first base umpire. So it's a 1 ball, no strike count. There's that side view.
Still looked like he crossed the plate.
2 balls and no strikes. Looking ahead to the bottom of the 8th inning for the Angels, Abreu, Hunter, Rivera. 3, 4, and 5 for the Halos. Randall Rodney has thrown 25 pitches here in the 8th inning. A long 8th inning overall. Ground ball to the right side. Napoli will take it and take it himself for out number 3. But the Rockies tie things up courtesy of Gonzalez's RBI single. We head to the bottom of the 8th. It's a 3-3 game. At the collection gates. Proceeds benefit the Second Harvest Food Bank of Orange County.
We got Flores coming in at a lefty. Very tough against left-handed batters. He's going to be facing Bobby Abreu here in the spot. Very good ERA, 2.81. Fastball settles in around 86 to 89. Curveball, slider, changeups. And lefties only hit 133 against him. It's a little different delivery. Also very difficult for lefties to pick it up. Bobby's going to have to try to keep that front hip tucked in long enough that he can drive, maybe hit the ball in the alley to left center field to get in scoring position.
Second reliever used by Jim Tracy. Rafael Betancourt going 2/3 of an inning. Allowing a walk. Bobby takes outside for ball 1. Abreu's 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts and a ground ball out. And that's out to deep left, but playable for Seth Smith. There's out number 1. Brian Fuentes playing catch. Jim Tracy's going to come out and make a move, it appears. Yep, sure enough. So Flores gets the guy he was called upon to get. Bobby Abreu with Torrey Hunter coming up. We're going to see another move to the pen. We're tied at 3 here in the 8th. His mother-in-law had knee surgery, is back home in Thousand Oaks. So, Dorothy, hope you're feeling better, enjoying this game. Hopefully the Angels can pull one out for you.
Yeah, hope everything goes well. Hope it went well with that surgery and be able to get a victory here, a late inning victory.
Torrey takes a strike from Matt Belisle, the right-hander, who, as we pointed out, did not pitch. The only guy that did not pitch in last night's game, a 3.07 ERA with a 2-3 record. That is sliced up the first base line. Nice play by Todd Helton. Torrey is retired for round number 2.
It's pretty amazing Helton's playing on the line like that on that ball. You think when Corey Hunter hit that ball down the line, it's going to be a double. Helton made a nice play.
Pretty good company right there. Todd Helton tops as far as fielding percentage is concerned.
It's all about being in a good position, too, to be able to make that play.
Juan Rivera takes a strike. 1 for 3. Had an infield single in the second. He's also popped out and grounded out. Rivera chopper over to third. And it's a 1-2-3 inning as the Angels go down in order. We head to the 9th. We are still tied at 3. That's where we've been the entire game. Just want to say thanks to Kelly, the manager here down here at the Diamond Club, and Chef Dave for all of the
tremendous food.
The tremendous food. We got a new Buddha now.
Yeah.
Thanks, Chef Dave.
I'll be sitting right next to
I'll
be right next
to
him
Diamond
now.
Club.
He's right next to me.
Oh,
it's perfect.
Here at the top of the 9th inning, Brian Fuentes takes over on the mound for Fernando Rodney. Rodney went 1 inning, gave up a run on a couple of hits.
Fuentes facing his former mates. Situation now, he just wants to keep it tied. Have a chance at a W in the bottom of the 9th.
Here in the 9th inning, he'll be facing Smith, Stewart, and Iannetta. A lot of fans in attendance here. This is Big Bang Friday. Fireworks after the ball game. 37,000 plus here at the Big A tonight for the first of 3 against the Rockies. And the Halos trying to pick up a game in the American League West with the Rangers having their 11-game winning streak snapped by the Houston Astros. The Angels could move to 3.5 with a victory here tonight. But to keep things in check here in the 9th inning with Seth Smith stepping up to face Brian Fuentes. Brian delivers a strike on the first offering. Brian picked up his 12th save on Wednesday against the Los Angeles Dodgers, working an inning, giving up a couple of hits. That was that pretty crazy ninth inning. The pickoff, the base running mistakes. Smith takes the breaking ball outside. It's 1 ball, 1 strike. There's a good fastball for a strike, and it's 1-2.
Good spot, good location too with that fastball at 89 for Fuentes. Pretty good breaking pitch before that, just out of the zone. He's right back with that fastball.
Comes the 1-2. Just missed outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Brian had a pretty good run for a couple of years there at Colorado as their closer. 31 saves at 2005. Smith fouls this one back. The count remains at 2-2. Followed that up with a 30 save year in 2006. Originally the Mariners organization, picked up part of that Jeff Cirillo deal in 2001.
Name for the pass.
Just like Jeff Houston is doing color for the Rockies broadcast. Upstairs with Drew Goodman as Smith fouls that one back. 2-2 still.
Faced Jeff a few times.
I saw him and I'm like, man, that doesn't. Did George Frazier lose weight?
And get younger a little bit.
Seriously. I had no idea Jeff was doing the games. Lost a couple of inches too in height.
Boy, Frazier had a nasty slide piece, man.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man. Was that good?
2-2 out to left center field. Reggie Willits has got a beat on it. There's out number 1. Another left-handed batter, Ian Stewart, stepping in. Ian's 1 for 3, had a single. That started off the 5th inning and came around to score on that 2-run home run by Chris Iannetta. The Angels took a 1-0 lead in the 2nd. The Rockies took a 2-1 lead on that home run in the 5th. Then the Halos came back and tied things up in the 6th inning. RBI double by Torrey Hunter. And then in the 7th inning, taking the lead. 3-2 on a Reggie Willits base hit, but Rockies battling back as they are prone to do. Very good ball club. Good offensive unit.
Real good approaches at the plate. Don Baylor's done a nice job with them. He's trying to put the ball in play. They hit the ball up the middle very well and hit pretty good pitches too.
Their inaugural manager, like in 1993.
What was their nickname? He made the playoffs too as a wild card. In fact, there was a
Broad Street something. Not the Bullies.
They had some. Yeah, they could crush the ball.
Bombers.
That was Galarraga was there.
The Bombers.
Yes.
Dante Bichette. Blake Street Bombers.
I didn't mind you referencing the Broad Street.
Yeah,
I didn't mind you doing that anyway. Thank you.
I wanted to build you up.
It is the hockey draft tonight.
Excited. Larry Walker. Was Walker there in 93? May have been.
No, I think he was still in Montreal at that point, but he had some great years with Colorado.
Vinny Castilla at third base.
He liked the fastball.
Oh, yeah. 2 balls, 2 strikes. That pitch didn't miss by much.
Speaking of fastballs, that was a pretty good spot for the fastball for Fuentes.
Two. It's foul back. Plays off of that one. It's a full count. Right-hand hitting catcher Chris Ionetta's on deck. Payoff. And he got him looking on a fastball. Down goes Stewart. There's out number 2.
Well, what a spot for that fastball. Stewart has struggled against lefties coming into this game here. 208 against the left-handed pitcher. Gets a fastball right on the corner at 90. Perfect spot.
Bryant trying to go 1-2-3 here in the ninth. Set up the bottom of the ninth inning in a 3-3 tie here. You got Napoli, Mathis, and Willits as scheduled 3 hitters. Ionetta swinging through the fastball there, and it's no balls and a strike. 1 for 3 tonight with that home run, his 3rd of the year. Now with 7 runs batted in.
Big believer in this spot. You're going to stay on the outer half, make him hit the big part of the ballpark.
On the outside corner, 0-2.
Now you stay out maybe a baseball off that outside corner. See if you get a swing and miss. Get Napoli up to be able to win it with one swing of the bat. Mathis wants a fastball away and up.
0-2. Upstairs, 1 ball, 2 strikes.
And going fastball on the outside corner.
2-2.
Still not a bad spot. And then to track that baseball now. If you go to just a little bit closer to the outside corner, you're going to get him. Back out there again.
Got him on the fastball away. Down goes Ionetta. 1-2-3 inning for Fuentes. We head to the bottom of the ninth. The Rally Monkey wants to come out and play. We're tied at 3. Face Matt Belisle here, talking about walk-off wins this year 6 times so far this season, Gooby.
Well, let's look at number 7, lucky 7. And Napoli get that fastball, inner half, majestic, mammoth home run to left center field. How about that call?
Going with the call, too, huh?
Well, no, I'll let you call it, but I'm saying that's going to be the home run.
No, please. On contact. I will acquiesce to you, sir.
Can you spell that for me?
Absolutely not. Napoli tonight 2 for 3. Single, ground out, single, and a run scored. As Bilal misses upstairs for ball one. Bilal came on with one out in the 8th inning and got Torrey Hunter and Juan Rivera to ground out. So he's worked 2/3 of a frame thus far. One ball, one strike. Napoli taking a hack right there, and it's 1 ball, 2 strikes now. Looking for some base runners. Time is called. The 1-2. Got him on the breaking pitch, and there is out number 1. Brings up Jeff Mathis. Jeff with a sac fly in the second inning, picking up his 5th RBI. He was grounded out and picked up a sac bunt, so just an 0 for 1 night for Jeff. Takes a fastball right down the middle for a strike. Mathis out to straightaway center field. Gonzalez is there, and there's the second out here in the 9th. So the base is clear now for Reggie Willits. 2 outs. The Halos have played 4 extra inning games this year. They are 3-1. In case we get to that point, for Angels Live postgame edition with Michael Eaves, Chad Farnham will follow immediately after the ball game, as will the big fireworks extravaganza as Willits takes a strike. Kevin Jepson up and loosening again for the Angels. He'll be coming on in the 10th, it appears. Reggie with that RBI single in the 7th. And at that point, it put the Halos up 3-2. Single to center field. He fouls that one off to left. It's 1-2 now. Evens the count at 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Just get on base for Reggie with that good speed. If he gets a single, he can steal second base, get in scoring position.
Bouncer to the right side. Herrera is there. And Bilal has himself a 1-2-3 inning. We had the extra frames. Top of the 10th. We are tied at 3. Big A, Victor Rojas with Mark Kubica. A 3-3 tie. First extra inning game in series history. This is the 23rd game between the Rockies and the Angels. Kevin Jepsen will take over here in the 10th inning to face 9-1-2. That's Barmes, Herrera, and Helton, the scheduled 3 batters.
Jepsen with that great fastball, 95-97. That cut fastball, curveball. It's an occasional changeup, but the big thing for him is throwing strikes early in the count and to be able to finish them off with that cut fastball.
Kevin pitched a couple of days ago against the Dodgers, facing the 9th place hitter in Barmes, who's 1 for 3 tonight with a single back in the 5th inning. Foul at the plate, make that piece of Mathis.
Well, that's that nasty cut fastball. Always worry about foul tips in the dirt or the pitch in the dirt. Mathis.
No balls, 2 strikes on the shortstop. The pitch down the right field line, and this one into the seats. The count remains at no balls, 2 strikes. "13 strikeouts tonight for Angels pitchers, but unfortunately, Fernando Rodney in the 8th inning couldn't get one. Barmes goes down swinging, make that 14 punch outs of Rocky hitters. First out here, the 10th. Hey, show your support by voting today so that Tori, Hideki, Bobby, and the rest of the favorite Angels will be sent to the 81st Midsummer Classic right here at the Big A. Remember, vote early, vote often, vote Angels. Vote today at angelsbaseball.com.
I know you can't vote for it, but for my opinion, Jerry Weaver deserves to be in that All-Star game. He pitched outstanding once again.
Without a doubt.
I mean, his record 7-3 could easily be 11-3. 4 times with the lead. Been outstanding.
The dreaded no decision.
Well, when you see a batter swinging a pitch that far out of the strike zone, you have to throw the exact same pitch. Don't mess around with a fastball. Don't try to spot a fastball. Bounce it again. Here comes a breaking pitch.
He left that one up, and that's lined into center field. I mean, no business whatsoever keeping that pitch anywhere near the strike zone. Herrera running into that one. His 2nd hit of the game. Puts a man on with 1 out. Todd Helton coming up.
Again, a running situation once again. And you fight as a pitcher to get ahead of the count so you can expand the strike zone. You want to make sure that pitch is nowhere near a spot where a hitter can put that ball in play.
Helton 1 for 4. He faced Fernando Rodney in the 8th inning. That was that ground ball to third, in which Kevin Franzen made a terrific diving play on. One ball, no strikes. Long pause for Jepsen, and he'll step off. Make sure Herrera stays over there. One other game still ongoing in Major League Baseball, and that's the Giants and the Red Sox. San Francisco leading Boston 5-4 that game in the 9th. Everything else a final in the books. Yankees beating the Dodgers 2-1. at Chavez Ravine. Two balls and no strikes. Chicago White Sox continue to roll, shutting out the Chicago Cubs.
Well, it wasn't that long ago there was talk about all kinds of trades being made by the White Sox, getting younger, trading their veterans away. All of a sudden, they're just a couple games back in that division.
38-34 now. Now an off the glove of Mathis, and Herrera advances to second. Keep in mind, in the 8th inning, the Rockies were gifted 90 feet on Fernando Rodney's wild pitch. This one is a pass ball. And so now the potential go-ahead run is at second base.
.30 open base, but Gonzalez on deck has hit the ball hard 3 times today.
Three and one. Helton's a guy that not afraid to serve it out wherever it's pitched.
Great play coverage on the opposite part of the plate there. Outside corner, he can serve it in the left field.
His one and only hit went to left field as he swings through that one. It's a full count. Herrera scored on that base hit by Gonzalez in the 8th inning to tie this game up at 3. Not getting that big of a lead. Ibar trying to keep him close. Helton went around, says the third base umpire, Hunter Reynolds said. Todd was jogging up that first base line. Not sure that he believes that he was rung up, but it is out number 2. Nice job by Jepson to come back from 3-0.
That sharp cut fastball. Well, he went on that pitch, though. It's a nasty pitch. Fought back after being behind 3-0.
So 2 outs, a couple of punch outs for Jepson. Now he's got his hands full with Gonzalez. Butcher's out to talk things over about it. Pick your poison, Gonzalez or Giambi. Both lefties, both with the ability to drive the ball out of the ballpark.
It's also a younger hitter. You can expand the strike zone. Try to. Giambi very patient, but they're going to go after Giambi.
And that pitch is almost over the head of Mathis. That's ball 1. And ball 2.
I guess that's why they always figured out a way to be able to speed up the game by just saying 4 pitches wide.
Absolutely.
But these things happen, I guess, on occasion. But still, high school level, you just go, hey, 4 pitches, you're over at first base.
And there is ball 4. Well, Jason Giambi's coming up, but this is what he did Wednesday night. Did that against Jonathan Papelbon.
Oh, was it pretty far? A breaking pitch or a split finger fastball?
First pitch breaking ball is outside. Herrera at second, Gonzalez over at first. Overshift is on. Howie Kendrick, shallow right field. Ibar not quite behind the bag at second, but still able to keep Herrera close. 2 balls and no strikes. 19 pitches thrown by Jepson here in the 10th inning.
And now you give Giambi an opportunity to be guessing fastball here. The dangerous pitch here for Jepson against Giambi.
And he's fallen behind at 3 balls and no strikes. Jason Giambi not going to expand the strike zone. And they're loaded up for Ryan Spilborghs. Try to follow the logic there. If you're intentionally walking Carlos Gonzalez to get to Giambi, then what is the hope that he chases something?
Well, Giambi hasn't chased the pitch out of the strike zone now for about 5 or 6 or 7 years. Very patient, tries to center in a spot where he can drive the ball. You can get it by him if you have a good fastball. You make a mistake, he makes you pay for it. Now you're in a situation now after a 10-2 walking line and 4 straight pitches out of the zone. That's 8 pitches not even close to the zone now. You got to try to throw that first one right here to get ahead of the count with the bases loaded.
Spilborghs takes a strike. One ball, 1 strike. Ryan Spilborghs 0 for 3, a couple of strikeouts and a ground out. Herrera at third base. Gonzalez at second. Giambi at first. Spilborghs threw the fastball. It's 1-2. In the bottom of the 10th inning, you've got Ibark, Kendrick, and Franzen. The scheduled 3. That's 9-1-2. Due up for the Angels. One-two. Spilborghs goes down looking. There's out number 3. The Rockies load him up and leave him loaded. We head to the bottom of the 10th. We're still tied at 3. Howie Kendrick and then Kevin Franzen in a 3-3 tie. Matt Belisle so far has worked an inning and 2/3. He's been perfect. 5 batters up, 5 batters retired, including 1 strikeout. Eric chasing that first pitch fastball. He came out as a pinch hitter in the 7th inning. It drew a walk. He stayed in the game defensively.
I assume he's going to try to throw another breaking pitch down in the dirt.
This one on the ground to the right side, and Herrera's got it. Ibar is retired for round number 1. Fourth ground ball out thrown by Matt Belisle. We go with the strikeout and 1 fly ball out. Just kept the ball down in the strike zone nicely. As Howie steps to the plate. Trying to bunt his way on and fouls it back. Francisco Rodriguez is up and loosening. Saw Francisco in last night's game go 1/3 of an inning, give up 3 hits and 2 runs. Howie tonight, a walk, a ground out, a fly ball on, reached out a fielder's choice. There's a 1-ball, 2-strike count. That one is shot foul.
Nice play by a fan.
Non-stop. Very subdued crowd right now here in the bottom of the 10th inning. 4th extra inning contest for the Halos this year. Of course, with the fireworks show upcoming, got to get a man on. We've not had a base runner on since that 7th inning. Howie takes a called strike 3, 2 outs. Howie doesn't like the call. And the usually reserved Kendrick perhaps has a little beef. That pitch looked to be off the plate. See where it's at.
Flash back will show just off the outside corner. Was a ball at 92. Had cut action, went off the plate.
So 2 outs for Franzen. A 2 for 4-9 for Kevin. A single and a double. He's also scored a run. Take a strike in at the knees.
Wow, throwing a lot of strikes. 25 pitches, 20 strikes. Now 26 pitches and 21 strikes.
Little chopper toward short. Barmas comes charging in. It's a 1-2-3 inning. We head to the 11th. We're still tied at 3. Nice game. All you can hope for is that he bounces back.
Well, the thing is, when he's attacking the strike zone, Francisco has been very effective. He had that stint there in Chicago where he walked a couple batters in the 3-run home run, and all of a sudden he's not going and attacking that strike zone. Very good fastball, low to mid-90s, good cut fastball, slider, and a changeup. Let's get back in the zone, get back to proper mechanics, finishing off your pitches.
Smith, Stewart, Iannetta, the scheduled 3 guys that Francisco will face here in the 11th. The first pitch swinging is Ian Stewart. Sky to left. Juan Rivera is there. Gotta like that. 1 pitch, 1 out.
Well, that'll get your confidence going too when you get that quick out.
Well, Smith had flied out. Pardon me. Stewart now up. So they get for riding it in the wrong spot. Happens. You're in the 11th inning.
Hey, announce it out.
All this food. It's worked out well. 11 innings. Outside.
Perfect. Temperature is very comfortable.
Sure. Sky to left center. A couple of moon shots. 2 outs. Back in the 5th inning, Chris Iannetta did this against Jared Weaver. That was that 2-run home run.
When the pitch is surrounding the inside part of the plate. Really, the only mistake that Jared made the whole entire game. He threw the ball so well. 11 punch outs in 7 innings of work.
Two quick outs for Francisco. Iannetta takes down low.
Well, you can do everything, Victor. You call for the moonshot, and there's the moon. How do you do it?
Best production team in baseball. Iannetta takes down low. Iannetta with that home run, 1 for 4 tonight. Two and one.
And overthrown that fastball again, falling behind in the count. Now 3-1. With 2-0, 2-1, now 3-1.
Hard hit down the left field line. Iannetta hustling, heading towards second. He'll be in there with a 2-out double. Likes that inside pitch.
And he gets especially 3-1 count. Be able to turn on that one. Jim Tracy was down in the dugout. I wonder if they're going to get a pinch runner. At the very least, a pinch hitter here.
Looks like Melvin Mora is going to come up and pinch hit. So the veteran Melvin Mora will pinch hit against Francisco Rodriguez here in the 11th with 2 outs and a man on. He'll be pinch hitting in Barmes' spot. So Barmes ends the night going 1 for 4.
Melvin Moore has had some success in his career against the Angels. Got an open base, make him swing at a pitch out of the strike zone if he can.
Butch is out to talk things over, especially the scouting report.
So many times where Melvin Moore has come through with a clutch hit against the Angels. Open base.
0 for 7 this year as a pinch hitter. So the Angels are ready with Iannetta at second base. Mora for so many seasons with the Baltimore Orioles, New York Mets prior to that. .260 last year with the Orioles. 8 home runs and 48 runs batted in. First pitch, down and in. 1 ball, no strikes. That was a year after with 23 home runs and tying his career high with runs batted in as he did in 2008 with 104. Two balls and no strikes.
Falling behind in the count. Melvin, a very good fastball hitter now on a fastball count.
Two. Got it in. Three balls and no strikes.
A couple split finger fastballs. Francisco has thrown Melvin Mora here. 3-0. Definitely will be swinging.
Good location on that pitch. It looks like Matt Belisle will be coming out to the bottom of the 11th. No action in the Rockies bullpen. As good as he has been, as Mora fights this one foul into the seats on the first base side. Full count now.
Bullpen could be spent for the Rockies. Well, those long, tough games against the Red Sox there in Colorado. They got in around 3:30 this morning to Anaheim.
Belisle has thrown 2 2/3. Not allowed a base runner as of yet. .3-2 is down and in, and he walked him. So it'll bring up Herrera, the second baseman. His last 2 plate appearances, he picked up a couple of singles, one to right, one to center. So a 2 for 5 night for him. He's got Iannetta still at second, and now Mora at first. Way outside with the fastball. That's 1 ball, no strikes.
And starting to lose command of that fastball again. Francisco got to stay within his mechanics, get on top of that pitch.
Two balls and no strikes.
Situation now, too, with Todd Helton on deck. It's the guy you want to go after.
Sean O'Sullivan, who pitched last night, is getting loose as well. Breaking pitch is down low. 3 balls and no strikes. Why are they just going after Herrera? Light hitting second baseman, middle infielder. You're messing around. You fall behind 3-0. You'd rather face that guy?
Not Todd Helton. You don't want to face him. You want to get this guy right here. Prior to those couple of flares he hit in the outfield, he was struck out 3 times by Jerry Weaver.
2-0 breaking pitch. 3 balls and no strikes. Herrera on top of the 2 singles he's picked up today. He struck out 3 times. Three and 1. base runners will be off of the pitch now with 2 outs and full count. That's a base hit to left field. Coming home is Iannetta. The throw from Juan Rivera is high, and the Rockies are up. Well, at some point you fall behind at 3 balls and no strikes. Even though you get it to 3-2, you elevate a fastball and you give the advantage to the hitter.
Plus, because it's a 3-2 count, you give Iannetta a better opportunity to get a jump and be able to score on that base hit. Juan Rivera just got that throw way too high. Had a real good shot to get him at home plate, if a better throw to home.
That's Herrera's second RBI of the year. As Mike Scioscia comes out and will make a move, Sean O'Sullivan is coming on. Rockies up by the score of 4-3. Second and third, just trying to get to the bottom of the 11th inning.
Just trying to keep it a 1-run deficit if he can. Top hitter here in Todd Helton also. Again, because you fall behind and Herrera there, you give an opportunity for Iannetta to get a good jump. That base hit just get by short and third. And look at that lead run right there.
Joe Bible and Manny Corpus loosening for the Rockies, so you would expect Bible to face Abreu, one batter, and then go to the closer situation, Corpus. Do some street pitch back-to-back games. So it will not be used tonight as Todd Helton skies went out to center. Reggie Willits is there. And the inning comes to an end, but the Rockies take the lead. RBI single by Herrera, but the Halos have 3, 4, and 5 coming up in the bottom of the 11th. three batters here in the 11th. Matt Belisle so far 2 2/3 perfect baseball. Bobby takes upstairs. It's the only guy that Belisle has not faced. His run started with Torrey Hunter in the 8th inning. Got him to ground out. It's 2 balls and no strikes.
Maybe he's finally getting tired. He's been so consistent throwing strikes. 29 pitches, 22 strikes.
That's up and away. 3 balls and no strikes. And now Ionetta's going to go out. Talk things over with Belisle. Melvin Moore will come in as well.
We certainly have never seen Bobby Abreu swing 3-0, so more than likely he's just going to try to throw a fastball right down the middle of the plate. Might even be taking 3-1.
Bobby trying to sell it. 3-1 now. The 3-1. There's a strike. Full count. Both Bible and Corpus ready to go for Jim Tracy in the Rockies bullpen if he needs to go there. A full count on Abreu. The payoff pitch. Bobby bouncer toward the middle, and that's a base hit into center field. First base runner for the Halos since the 7th inning. It's a leadoff knock for Abreu. Brings up Torrey Hunter.
And Melvin Moore just in the game after pinch hitting and walking. Ball gets by him. Bobby hits a ball up the middle for a base hit. Good start here. It's Jim Tracy.
Tracy's coming out. He's going to go to Manny Corpus, signaling for the right-hander. So with nobody out here in the 11th, the leadoff man is on board. Matt Belisle is done. Manny Corpus will come on. It is a 4-3 Rocky lead. The Angels. The rally might be in full effect here at the Big A. Bobby Abreu is on board with a leadoff single. Chasing Matt Belisle after his 2 2/3. A couple of strikeouts and 1 hit allowed. Torrey's 1 for 4, had an RBI double in the 6th inning. He'll take that sinking fastball down low for ball 1.
Yeah, Manny Corpus says that fastball, you mentioned that sink action on the 89 to 94 slider changeup. His go-to pitch, though, is that fastball.
And it's 2 balls and no strikes. Manny threw 25 pitches in 2/3 of an inning last night against the Boston Red Sox.
And a good fastball count for Torrey. Maybe a little tired. Flatten out that fastball and drive it.
Two balls and a strike. Outfield pretty much straight away for the Rockies. Deep in right, that's Spilborgs. Deep in center for Gonzalez. Straight up in left for Seth Smith. Two one. Down low, 3 balls and a strike. Ron Rivera on deck. You do have at some point, if necessary, Hideki Matsui. Even though Joe Bible is loosening and is ready to go in the bullpen. The 3-1. Torrey out to left. Had a pitch to handle there. Smith comes charging in, makes the catch. There's out number 1. Torrey slamming the bat near home plate, knowing that he had that 3-1 fastball, and there's the first out of the inning.
Boy, you knew he was getting, just got underneath that pitch. Corbus got away with that one. Fastball, that's his spot where he loves to drive. Just uppercut swing, got underneath it.
So Rivera steps up now with Bobby still at first base. I wonder if at some point that Bobby might take off towards second. Rivera's 1 for 4, had a single back in the second inning. One ball, no strikes. Manny Corpus, 27 years of age, out of Panama. "19 saves for the Rockies in 2007. There goes Abreu. The pitch is a strike. The throw down for Mayanetta is not in time. Let's go to base for Abreu. Tying run in scoring position now.
Good job, too, by Juan taking that pitch, giving an opportunity to steal this base.
Just of the year.
Just got the foot in.
Yep.
I guess the base hit will tie it up.
1 ball, 1 strike count. Outside, 2-1. Good hitters count at 2 balls and a strike. The pitch. Down low. 3-1.
No way with it last time against Torrey. Just got underneath it. Maybe Juan can make it pay for falling behind once again.
Bobby able to get a pretty good lead at second base. The 3-1 pitch. Down low and he walked it. So 2 on now with 1 out. Mike Napoli stepping to the plate. Double play is in order now. Napoli's had himself a pretty good game. 2 for 4. Bob Apodaca, the pitching coach, is going to come out now.
All those pitches thrown last night. Fastball command. Good sink action, but not in the strike zone.
Mentioned the 2 for 4 performance by Napoli. Both singles. He's also scored a run. Has grounded out and has struck out. The Rockies, who played a 4-hour plus extra inning game last night, quickly approaching the 4-hour mark here tonight. 4-3 in the 11th. Abreu at second, Rivera at first, and 1 out. First pitch to Napoli. Breaking ball. 1 ball, no strikes. Hideki Matsui stretching it out. That's why Bible has remained standing in that bullpen. Jim Tracy told us before the game, just going to piece it together tonight with Houston Street unavailable. The 1-0. That one's in at the knees.
Well, that's a perfect spot for Corpus with that fastball. Good movement. And now we're trying to get one in the middle part of the plate and see if he can do some damage to it.
Lays off the breaking pitch. 2 balls and a strike. I mean, you're not going to get too many guys chase that pitch.
Not when it starts that far out to start with. Head of the count, maybe, when you've shown you're not consistent around the strike zone, you're never going to get a hitter to swing at that. Now another good fastball count.
Two balls, 2 strikes. Jim Tracy pacing it off in the dugout. This one is a comebacker to Corpus. Throws to Moore, relay to first. Safe at first. Nice job by Napoli hustling it down the line. But there are 2 outs here in the 11th. And the Angels down to the last out.
Job too by Juan Rivera taking out shortstop on that play. Napoli going down hard down the line. Just got in there, that foot.
So it's up to Jeff Mathis. A couple of sacrifices, one a sac fly that brought home his 5th RBI, another sac bunt in the 7th. He's hit a comebacker to the pitcher and hit a fly ball to center field. 90 feet away is Bobby Abreu, representing the tying run here in the 11th. See if Corpus spins off one of those breaking pitches that gets away from.
I was just thinking that too. Tired pitcher, threw a lot of pitches last night. 15 already tonight.
Fastball right down the middle for a strike. That breaking pitch. Mathis quickly in the hole at no balls and 2 strikes. Abreu at third. It's Napoli at first. 0-2. In the dirt. Blocked by Iannetta. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes.
It is sometimes the toughest pitch. If you're a pitcher, you're ahead of the count. You want to throw that perfect slider. You overthrow it. It's in the dirt. You got to trust your catcher to be able to block that ball.
Ground ball to the right side. Mora is there. That will end the ball game. The Rockies take game 1 of this 3-game series by the final of 4-3. Matt Belisle picks up the win. He is now 3-3, while Francisco Rodriguez takes a loss. He is 0-1. Corpus his 10th save. The final again.